Meowdy, konnichiwa, aloha, hello.
Hello!
Oh, was it Colonel Mustard in the... Oh, I didn't even see the whole thing before it disappeared, but Clue reference!
Clue reference?
What's funny is that the last time I played Clue, I think I won like every single round. We played like 8 times.
I've never played Clue in my life, surprisingly.
It's like, I mean, it's a logic. If you know logic squares and stuff, it's gonna probably be easier. It's not my crack theories. It's I was playing with 2 other people, and it's just a matter of like taking decent notes and knowing logic squares. That was my logic square phase. I did a lot of those types of puzzles just daily.
Oh, now we have mind logic.
Now we have mind chess. Yeah, you figure out who doesn't have what things, and then you process of elimination. God, some of those logic squares I like made like an Excel spreadsheet. Things got a little nutty.
Oh my god.
I went a little nutty. We don't need to talk about that. Bring
the Excel sheet out. Hell yeah.
No. It's so time consuming.
I brought out the sheets for Uma Musume as well now. I'm that trainer now.
Sometimes you just crash out. Well, you're the trainer, I'm the horse collector.
Yeah. You're the one that recruits the horse. You're
yeah,
the director.
apparently.
I'm the trainer.
By the way, hey chat, for all you Uma Musume players, if you would like your salt for the day, in the last 20 pulls that I did in Uma Musume, I got 3 SSRs.
Sei messages me like, Rin,
Oh,
I
yeah,
got the director
do that, like,
again.
every time.
I pulled a double. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Are you serious? Ah.
Oh man, it was really funny. Like, I don't even have big reactions anymore, which is kind of insane. I don't know why this is so consistent.
I'm so upset.
Like, it's genuinely statistically improbable. Anyway, alright. Here for the crack theories.
I'm shaking my head.
Thank you for the 9 months, Vipus. We are here to crash the hell out. And I, for
Again?
one, look forward to that. I know I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
Dude, with the amount of theories I end up crafting, also, like, I'm a little tired today, which means that my crash out meter is probably going to be more likely to be hit today.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, you know, at least chat will be entertained. And I'll probably make a lot less sense than usual. Not that I ever make sense, but, you know.
Oh. Well,
I won't be able to succeed at pretending to make sense.
shall we
Spark
begin your
Russell-
crash out?
Spark Russell can burn in hell. I agree.
Oh god.
And he won't
I just
be part
remember
of
him
this
brushing
anymore.
his teeth.
No,
I was
no.
brushing my teeth today and I felt a virgin for some reason.
Here's the thing, he didn't brush his teeth. He brushed, like, his glasses and his, like, his head,
His nose.
his nose,
His
like,
tongue?
anything but his teeth. Yeah, and his tongue. And, like, the tongue
what you should
too,
do.
the glasses was awful.
You should brush your tongue.
Yes, that's true. You should brush your tongue. However,
Yeah.
don't use that brush to then clean your glasses.
Or other parts of your face. That's gross.
Or, like, literally anywhere else. And then go back to brushing your tongue. Somehow that's worse.
Ugh.
Okay, anyway, I'm glad that he's been evicted from reality and we never have to see him again. Brush against glasses is a big why. Yeah, exactly. Just use some soap, water, and just wash it off, and you're good. The trial resumes. Maybe I should call the stream that. He's just looking himself like a cat, but indirectly. No!
You should be voicing Vera now, I think, right? Vera should be coming up.
Rinse it in the tea for some extra flavor. No!
Yeah. Ugh.
I took a sip of tea and grimaced. Alright. Oh right, we got put on a recess. That's what happened last. Actually, does this have like last? Oh, it does! Wow.
What?
The forger was you! Yeah, everyone's freaking in on it. Oh, wait. Redeem first. You know, like, nyang. Minty fresh tea. No. No, 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 no.
No what?
Well, if you
What are we
rinse
knowing
your
about?
toothbrush in your tea, that's not going to give you minty fresh. That's...
Oh.
No. Okay.
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 So, where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Well, the Drew... What is it again? Misham? Misham. Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham, the forger, basically.
Huh? Well, then who was he?
I don't know, some guy. Well, he was actually... Not
still
you.
don't- Okay, the fact that this keeps coming up is really, really bothering me. This has got to be evidence at some point, right?
I mean, it has a picture, yeah. It's
It
gotta
has
be.
a 3D model, right? That's a
Some
that's a
nail
3D
polish?
model.
Yeah. Oh, where's my button? Doing her nails. Oh. So, you really made those forgeries?
Yes. Or father,
Oh my gosh.
I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened?
What a mood switch there. Good job.
My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me, The soul of a forger.
Yeah.
Hey kid, you want to commit some crimes? He saw that I had the talent.
The talent for making forgeries.
How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything.
Anything?
Father was so proud and I so happy. You were also like, what, 12?
Probably even younger.
But in the end, I was making those.
Forgeries.
I've never had a good constitution nor personality. Don't worry, with the people that we've met, you're fine.
You're doing okay.
We have met some, worse
Some
individuals.
interesting people out there.
Yeah. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is...
Do you know about this red envelope?
I remember that envelope. It was some time ago.
So, you already creating your works back then?
I mean, I think that forgeries would be a dex check, so... Hi, dex? I started when I was only 12 years old. Okay, so that is when she started.
Oh.
Because
Wow,
I remember
okay.
12 because, just based on this and then 7 years ago.
Right.
So
Oh, okay,
that was
okay,
when she
okay.
started then.
So the one who figured out the stamp was poison, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Right. Out of time.
Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio.
I painted those as part of my work.
Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
I see. Yeah, also, I'm sure the bailiffs are trained to cut off the defendants telling us important information.
Yeah.
They do it on purpose. Trained by the
Freaking-
prosecution.
Damn them.
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
Father, he knew of you. That's creepy.
What?
That's
what
a bit
do you
ominous.
mean?
Of both of you.
That's worse!
What do you mean?
So are we all connected somehow?
I guess so.
Your late father?
Oh, I don't like that. He was watching, gathering information.
He sat outside your window every night staring at you,
For how long?
watching you sleep. He knows that you toss and turn and like to sleep on the right side. What?
Oh! Oh, I hate that so much. Didn't he not leave? Well, he didn't physically leave. All about the Wright & Co. law offices.
But lately, we're not doing just law.
Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano.
Well, they're not really gags.
Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. I don't like that. Oh, that's so unnerving. Thank you for the follow.
Who was Mr. Misham?
Misham?
Misham. I say Misham, like
Misham.
mishap. Misham, yeah.
Who was Mr. Misham?
How am I supposed to know?
We should know. He knows
Oh.
about us. What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Double daddy! Chat! Double daddy.
No.
Judging from the relative ages involved... Let me try that again. Judging from the... Relative or relative? How do you say
Relative.
that one here? Yeah.
Relative.
Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Oh, that's me again. Things already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Things already confusing with all these daddies running around. Yeah.
Flavier, get out of here! This isn't even your chamber!
We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? I guess we're about to find out.
Find out next time!
Find out next time
now.
on Phoenix Daddies. What?
Nope. No. Order in the court. We're back.
Court is now back in session.
Oh, right. My theory was that she spilled the beans because she thought that Clavier was Kristoff.
She spilled the beans.
And
the
she thinks
relative
that.
bean.
And I think Kristoff is involved.
Oh.
I guess I take him back. Vera
Oh.
seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off.
Whoa, don't do that. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all works. Why am I talking like this?
I don't know.
How do you
Kristoff?
set up this? How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? Don't look at me like that. What are you doing? Come on.
There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. Yeah, she's only ever looked like that at Clavier, so... I think it's because she's confusing him with Kristoff.
Christoph.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
Oh, what? What's hard? No!
Don't answer that. Very well, miss. If you would.
Plead the fifth.
Don't answer that question. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question? Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes. I painted it, yes.
I love how she clearly draws a new one of these smiley faces every time, and it looks
Yep.
exactly the same, and it's because she's a master forger.
Yep.
Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her.
Now, is that stealing credit or keeping her safe? Which one is this?
Kinda both, I guess.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Now, regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You've seen this before, yeah?
No! I've never seen that before at all! That's
Wow.
crazy!
Yes, it was in the desk drawer.
Very well. You may proceed with your testimony.
A tier list of Ace Attorney dads. So basically, Phoenix at the top and literally no one else. Because all the other dads in this franchise have kind of sucked or are dead.
Damn.
We noticed that in Ace Attorney Investigations too. That was literally
Kinda.
everyone has daddy issues.
Kinda sucked. Suck.
Man. Okay, shoot, you're right, Shulms. Okay, fine, you got a point. I guess Mikotoba is like alive, so you know what? Great Ace Attorney just gets to get all of the. They get to have their cake and eat it too. Walkie's dad was fine. Okay, fair enough.
Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
Dot 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 dot.
I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. that was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
This still sounds like the dad knew about the poisonous stamp.
Maybe.
Because, like, it sounds like he found out about the murder attempt and then went into hiding with his daughter. Because that's when they went into the studio and became recluses. But then that begs the question, why did he use the stamp knowing that it was poisoned?
Maybe he forgot.
I think he knew. I'm wondering if it has to do with, like, how everything is kind of coming to a head now. And, like, he felt like he was threatened somehow. Maybe his daughter's life was being threatened? Or maybe he wanted to escape before the consequences caught up with him. I don't know. A lot of things, just kind of throwing things out there for now. Not really expecting any of them to stick.
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Yeah, that's also a good point. Why would he keep it if he knew? Is Canis a good dad? No. No. Dude's a serial killer. Encouraged murder. No.
Not that the witness realizes it. Very well. Please begin the cross-examination.
Go, my son, do crime. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. I keep saying it differently every time.
It's okay.
I mean, it's like how I keep flip-flopping. I keep flip-flopping between envelope and envelope, so...
I do that too.
It's
Envelope,
a 50-50 shot.
envelope.
Okay. She created them, he sold them. Came after your first work that was other than a painting.
Press everything.
You're not wrong. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter.
None of this makes her sound very innocent at all.
And the 100,000 promise in this letter was a start. Beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. You know what, let me go press that first one for while I'm here. So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Wow.
Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Yeah, easy there, little attorney.
Who are you calling little?
You? I had to lean down like this to kiss your forehead. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
Let's be real, he'd stab his eyes on his antenna.
True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
All right.
Okay. So, you didn't know how the things you were making were being used?
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
I mean, started creating perfect forgeries and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna shelter you from the real world and probably not tell you about laws. I can't imagine that he'd tell her that making forgeries was actually illegal.
Probably not.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
Clearly not.
Huh. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
What do you mean you received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back at your quinine. Wait. Oh, I have a thought about what might have happened.
You have a game theory?
I have a theory. She makes excellent forgeries of things. What if she saw the stamp, liked how it looked, made a forgery so that she could keep the original?
Oh.
And that's why it's framed, because she quote-unquote made it. And that's why he didn't use it, because it was her work.
Interesting. A moment, Air Forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. You can force you upon me if you want, though. No, then, perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein Vera? Why did you receive the stamp?
By the way, it is considered leading the witness, and that is why he stopped us.
What the hell was that?
I may be sheltered, but anyway.
There's something wrong. Don't mind Clappy, he's just like that.
It was beautiful.
Okay, I think I'm right. Shoot, he didn't know
Phoenix
it was
Wright?
poisoned. No, I'm not Phoenix Wright.
Damn.
I'd rather not be. I don't think I want to be disbarred for 7 years.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
In fact, I don't want to be hit by a car, thrown off a cliff, eat poison, get tasered. What else was there? Get decked in the face? Get threatened by the mob like 3 times?
Yeah.
At any rate, yeah. I think she accidentally, her actions led to the death of her father. She didn't kill him, but like, oh boy. And I think I jumped 400 steps ahead of the game again.
Okay. You gotta stop jumping 400 steps ahead
No,
of the game.
but it's clear! It's pretty clear. She thought it was pretty and then made a forgery of it, and that was the stamp that was used.
Whoa, slow down there.
No!
Take it easy. Slow down.
Yes, I think it was.
So, you didn't know about the poison? What's a poison?
What's that?
It's just a sad face. I guess not. Hit by a fire extinguisher. Sorry, but I forgot about that one.
So the trap failed by chance, by mistake?
Yeah. And then the guy died. By chance. By mistake.
Whoops.
Whoopsie doodle.
Oopie doopie, I guess.
Oh my god. Brings out the spray bottle again.
What's wrong with oopie doopie?
Tracy just takes out the spray bottle, puts it on the defense bench. Just in case.
You're just a hater. Thanks
A
to this
professional
commemorative
hater.
stamp. Yeah. Quite the close call.
Oh, until
Like,
it
quite
wasn't.
literally.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist Drew Mission. You did the work and he supplied the face. With his sewn up eyes, my goodness.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
She was 12. Of course she wouldn't have a concept of that. 12-year-olds think they're invincible. Sad face.
Well, apparently not.
I mean, should we take that to being a negative? I mean, I guess it's a negative face. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it?
No,
No.
it was very pretty. And more than that,
Yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
Please tell me it was like the Gaviners or something like that. That's the only celebrity group I know in this world as of right now. Or maybe Grammary, actually.
Oh, yeah.
What else have we got? What else have we got?
I don't know. I have to see.
This is something new.
That's
But-
not.
No, that is not.
Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us.
And more guitar solos, too. Or the Steel Samurai.
If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein.
Big Very Certain. No, that is no one's favorite. I refuse to believe they have commemorative stamps. If she had a phone, she would communicate in emojis. Oh, it is Troop Grammary!
Oh.
Magicians?
I love mysterious things. I always have.
Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat.
You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
See? Isn't magic great?
Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited.
But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad.
Did she just say what I think she said? How many other magical troops that we know that disbanded 7 years ago? Magic troop? Now, where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Ooh, one of the examples that she gave was a letter, right? She forged a letter. What do we
believe so.
have?
Apollo!
We're close. Just have to piece together the parts. The deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take... And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Okay, it's gotta be this last one. Hold on. Okay. I love that she just redrew the same picture. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians.
Magic ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the other hand, what else do we have in here?
Nothing magic related, I don't think.
I mean, this is the other one, but I think this is too early.
I don't think so, that one. The magic ticket's more obvious, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I guess it's not really an objection, more like a...
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah! No! I didn't mean to click the button! Ah! No! Hold on! Before you draw that, I need to go back to the thing!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? Smiley face.
Apollo, they're not a bunch. They're not bananas.
I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
To kill a child.
To kill a child, you see.
Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Trip Grammary.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin?
Okay, why are you looking so constipated about this?
Prosecutor Gavin.
We just
You
had
need
our
to go
recess.
to the bathroom.
Yeah, we just
did
had
you
our
not
recess.
go?
You should have gone.
Yeah. Grammary.
Man, everyone has history.
Everyone has history.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question to this witness? No. Damn it. In your testimony just now, you stated...
Unless a child can pay 100K. Well, they're not paying 100K. They were receiving 100K for the forgery. On the other hand, I do not believe that a child had access to that bank account.
This was your first work that was other than a painting. Please, tell me. What exactly did you make?
Letter, a letter, a letter, a letter, a letter. Can I ask what?
No! Answer the question!
Ooh,
Now!
he lost his cool.
Whoa. Uncool, dude.
Whoa, okay.
Prosecutor Gavin. You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Hey.
It's like, hey.
On the other hand, I have a feeling I know what piece of evidence this is. 7 years ago, forgery. What was Phoenix Wright disbarred for? I think I presented that part of the theory last time at the end too.
Is everything coming to a head for Phoenix, dude?
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. He set this up. He knows exactly what case to choose. He knows exactly who to involve in this case. This is deliberate, for sure.
Oh, he's calling all their shit out right now.
Yeah. It's to solve that case properly, and honestly also to kind of clear his name.
Yeah.
But I think
for
it's more
him.
so just to get everything, you know, get the truth out there. And I believe I wrapped up that thing with my little spiel yesterday, 2 days ago with, oh, Trucy's gonna be in for a long haul. Trucy's gonna be in for a lot.
Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Mr. Misham, tell me.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book. Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book. Like a diary.
Whoa. Huh?
No! I don't... No! What happened? What's going on there, Clavier? You good?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so he knows less than I thought then.
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Okay.
Oh,
If
ghost!
that forged piece of evidence was from that trial, it's because like I've been wiffle waffling between maybe he's been working with Phoenix, but this right here tells me that he isn't. And he thought that he was doing the right thing.
Maybe he was led astray
They all
by
were.
something else. Yeah.
They all were. And I think he's starting to realize how much of a sham that particular trial was. And how that basically means he was used, too. So, oh boy.
His mission, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know? What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her.
He's told you nothing, has he?
Yeah, he hasn't. I'm just sitting here conspiracy boarding what I think happened.
Never
He's
tells us
dropped
anything,
enough
Gavin.
hints. He's dropped enough hints, but like, yeah, no, he hasn't actually said anything.
Your soiled, sully meant or nothing.
Well, it's
Especially the soiled part.
What the hell? He's a plant. Get it?
The what?
Sully. What soil? Who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago?
He keeps avoiding the question.
Yeah. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge?
He's told us that it was 7 years ago.
It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary?
Bum bum bum.
On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat.
What? Just in the middle of drinking tea.
Yeah.
Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession like false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence that is this girl standing right in front of me. Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? I don't know, I was 12. I never met anyone.
Gosh.
My father just told me to draw things. For all of our sakes, who was it? What if she says it was Clavier? Because she thinks it's Kristoff. Or she says Phoenix, I don't know.
We only met once.
You met the client. Well, who was it?
It was.
I'm right, aren't I?
Well, what's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
Yes? What? Is there something about me?
Ooh, misunderstanding arc!
I love misunderstandings.
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it? Vera!
Uh-oh. Oh, and then she falls over. Oh no!
The devil.
The devil?
The devil?
Thump.
Well, the devil is other
Devil.
people. Quick, scatter!
Quarter's empty.
Condition
Defendant
unconscious.
Vera Misham. Condition unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis. Acute
Acute
atropine poisoning.
poison.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. How did she get poisoned? Since the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham.
What if it's in that
Very
nail
Michelle.
polish?
Did she?
Maybe
Probably
she chews her
was!
nails.
Yeah! And she's been biting her nails!
Uh-oh. It is a
Who gave her
cute,
the
because it's
nail
only a little
polish?
bit.
We were so right. We were so well, yeah, we were so right that that particular nail
Yeah.
polish was important and that it is a 3D model because now it's going to be. Is she okay? Their mission was during the trial poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life.
That is a little now, because it's like 0.002 or
Yep.
something. Jesus Christ.
But also, I mean, how much is she going to be biting her nails is the thing. She's probably ingesting very little of it. But also, like, wow, look at that timing. It's cutting her off right when we were about to learn very important information.
Yeah, oh my god.
She's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true colors. Yeah, I get it, because there's paint. Long road
Phoenix
to the
theme.
truth.
Phoenix theme.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Takes us to the record of another trial. Are we gonna get to play this?
It's my guy.
That was the starting point of it all. That's our guy. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What the hell is that? Who the hell is that guy?
You know who it is.
No, like, I know, but like, who the hell are you?
That is where we must go. Yo, look at that Kingdom Hearts 3 Riku looking haircut.
Oh, a little baby.
To find the whole truth.
Can you turn up the stream quality a little bit on the Discord? It is kind of blocky, just a touch.
Do you want to see Kingdom Hearts 3 Clavier in his full
I
glory?
want to see the full glory.
I cannot.
Oh, you can't?
No, I don't have Nitro.
Wait, you can only do 720? Really? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Apparently. Sorry.
Oh,
We
know
get
that.
low poly Clavier.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, really?
Weird. Yeah.
I remember when I was in the
I was
Nitro free
just
trial.
used to that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, you've become used to the privilege of Nitro. Anyway, beside the
Yeah, I
point.
know.
Let's keep going. I'm so excited for this part of the chapter.
Oh,
I'm gonna pretend this is
boy.
another case. Showdown time.
It's for boy Phoenix, isn't it?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. We're back 7 years. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Is this Phoenix?
It has to be.
First.
He's talking about poker right now.
The man I killed, of course. That he
Oh.
killed?
There he is.
Wow. Seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Wait, are they switching over game cards? Who's talking?
I don't know. Just pretend it's Phoenix.
All of it? It sounds like a conversation. That was how we first met. 7 years ago.
So the shady guy was also a magician.
I was so right. I was so right. I was so freaking right!
Phoenix, right?
Anyway, I'm so right that I became
it's-
Phoenix Wright.
It's the old court again. Oh my god.
It was
we're
before
back.
they switched it out with the weird judge portrait.
We're back, baby. Oh my god, the music and everything. Oh!
Okay.
It hits!
It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie.
Oh man!
Ah! It's also less yellow. We time traveled. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. Enigmar.
Okay.
I don't think that's your name.
It's Shady Smith. That's your name.
Or Zach Grammary.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
A man of many names.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
But what did he mean by the man that he quote-unquote killed?
I don't know.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
No, I understand. I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, I miss. Yee, baby!
That's a little baby.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I am fine as always. This old boy here is to help me, after all.
That's young man to you.
Same thing.
Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Me? Look what he started.
Here. That's forged, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think that's the forged evidence.
I don't
Remember,
know
it's a
what it
diary
is.
page. It's a diary
I
page.
forgot.
Fran, the forged evidence was a diary page!
Oh, okay.
Why are we whispering? We don't want the child to know she committed a crime!
But, like, think about it, and how it reflects the first case. How there was a poker game going on, and how Trucy gave Apollo forged evidence. What the heck was that all about? Phoenix?
Anyway.
Trucy gave Apollo forged evidence?
Yeah, she was the one who gave it to him. Like, Phoenix set it up, but, like, she was the one who gave it to him. The card.
I see.
The blood. Will shout child may commit a crime. Well, I have been very vocal against the child having done the crime, so. Although in this case, I think she did. What's this? Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnifi Grammary. Oh boy.
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Oh, what's this? A memo for you or some such?
Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh no, oh no. We know how this ends.
Uh-oh. Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
Strangely ominous, for reasons beyond my comprehension. Very important badge proving my identity. You think you'd say anything different right now?
Let's see. We gotta do it.
Each attorney's badge has a number engraved on the back. No two numbers are the same. So if you drop it, people will know it was you. Better make sure I don't lose mine. Oh, ow! Body found in a hospital room, shot in the head. Why does the clown doll also have a bullet in it?
Who shot the clown?
Who shot the clown?
Who did it, chat? Did you shoot the clown? It was you, wasn't it? I knew it.
Oh boy. And wow, a page was ripped from the diary. That's so weird. Man. Cause of death, single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11 to 11:30. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Note, malignant tumor found in the victim's liver. Interesting. Oh boy. It's a reasonable precaution given what we've seen from clowns in this series. Yeah, I think my mic is too close to my jacket.
Your jacket? You wearing a jacket?
It's a little chilly out today.
Is it? Oh.
Oh, where I am. It's a bit brisk.
A bit brisk.
What? is this really from blood loss? Why is there like no... is it just me or does that look weird for a wound? Like, I'm not... Yeah, there's literally no blood. It looks like hollow? And I know that, like, you know, skull, it's hollow, but something about it feels weirdly artificial. You know? Maybe the clown housed his soul the whole time and the body was never actually his body.
The clown.
That's why he shot the body and was just like, wait, he's still alive, and then had to shoot the clown after it tried to get up and strangle him. I don't know anymore. We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear.
An easy win, eh? Yeah? Yeah?
They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office.
Thoroughbred?
Of course, there's one of those every year.
Switching of attorneys just before the trial.
Who was your previous attorney? Enigmar? Was it Christoph Gavin, by chance?
It was Gavin, that's why he was mad.
No, but here's the thing. I'm wondering, because, like, I am very utterly convinced, because obviously, like, Phoenix was set up. Random people gave the forged thing to a child to give to him. But, like, I am utterly convinced that he was set up, and, like, it had to do with Christoph. That's why Pharaoh was looking at Clavier. So if he was the one behind the forged diary page in the first place, then, like, wouldn't him being the previous defense attorney and then giving us all the materials that quote-unquote we'd need, wouldn't that give him the best opportunity to do this? Now, do I know why? No, but, like, I think he has the best means.
I forgot that Christoph was a defense attorney, not a prosecutor.
Yes, he was.
I forgot about that part, yeah.
Ah, but yeah, he was. So, like, I think that, it's all but confirmed he's involved somehow. Especially with Emma just randomly pretending to be Christoph for like a hot second. And Apollo's former mentor as well. Who Phoenix kind of yoinked.
Yep.
I mean, if he knew that Christoph was up to something, I think he is the type of person to just kind of yoink the innocent mentee out from under him.
Wonder how Apollo's involved in all this then too.
Yeah, and Trucy. Because, like, what, Drew was watching them? For some reason? So, like, everyone has been on their radar. And, like, I still am under the belief that, like, Christoph was trying to wrap up loose ends. That's why what happened with Shady Smith happened. It's why the attempt on Vera's life happened 7 years back. So, I think he's involved, especially since he's using a fake name.
What if it's his real name?
Enigmar? No, he's a Gramarye. That's why he was set to inherit the Magnifi's like trick.
What if Gramarye was just a stage name all along?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm just thinking.
I guess. And then how does Lamiwar tie into all this?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I know it is a difficult situation to put you in.
Yeah, that's an understatement given my theories.
Damn it. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today.
I don't believe you.
Believe me, I know a magic trick. It's a puppet that comes out of my ass. Anyway, so, do your best, but do not worry. Trucy, don't copy me. Don't do it.
First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech.
What, Paragon? What did I do?
I'll do what I can. I think
What
it was
did
in
I
response
do?
to you being like, maybe it's, that's his real name.
It is my real name. You see, you do not understand.
I don't believe you.
You see, it'll be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
you know about the forged evidence. You can't be that confident unless you know that you're going to get off scot-free.
Nah.
I don't trust anyone. Why is it always the magicians besides Trucy that I'm just like, I have met you and I immediately do not trust you? Why has this happened twice now? Impossible?
Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy?
Yep. You bet, Daddy.
It's like, I got a cool trick. I'm gonna
I got
use
a
it.
cool trick. It's called crimes.
On the other hand, it's been an hour.
Yeah, time for a good break.
Yeah, it is. And
She's such a baby. Look at her. She's so cute. Oh my god.
she is. And like, oh, this is gonna suck because like she was used to give him the forged evidence.
I bet she is Lamuar's kid.
Oh,
Looking at her
got it.
now,
Yeah.
I think they're
they
related.
have the same hairbang things.
Yeah. I was looking at
And
that
we all
like
know
right
those are
away.
hereditary.
Yeah.
But also like the diamond brooch in my eyes, that's a very big giveaway as well. Because they specialize in trickery, yeah. And also that I guess the two magicians in question that I don't trust were also the two people in Trissie's life who should have stayed with her but decided to just dip for 7 years. So maybe I'm just a little... I mean, I don't even want to consider it bias. Child abandonment is just kind of reprehensible.
It's
So-
kind of shitty.
Yeah, so
Like,
I'm
a
not even
lot.
biased. Objectively, they're not great. Trissie's fun magic trick of staging a fake hostage situation in court. Yeah, I think she got that from her bio dad. We also shouldn't trust Billy Bob John. You're right.
Billy Bob John.
You're
What the hell is
absolutely
going on in
correct.
goddamn here?
We should not
My
trust Billy
favorite
Bob John.
character, Billy Bob John.
Actually, let me get a refill on my tea. I'm nearly done with it.
Sounds good.
So, alright, we'll be right back.
Sounds good. Billy Bob John! God damn it! God damn Billy Bob John! Blah, blah, blah. What's going on, chat? I'm trading some Uma on the side again. Because it's hard to do other work while work. Not that I should be doing that. It's hard to concentrate. So I just picked something kind of brainless to do on the side. Ugh. Oh, I know what I should get. I should get an apple. I need some. I need a little snack.
Hello. An apple a day keeps the sketchy magician away. Hold on, I got plenty of apples to toss at him. Hello? Oh. Did Rin get kidnapped by the magicians?
Oh, I went to go get an apple.
Oh, to fend off the
that's
magicians.
Yes. Yes.
I
Yes.
see.
Yes, apples. Yes. You like my apple? Hear the crunch on
I
this
see.
apple?
Oh? Yeah. That sounds crisp.
Oh, so good.
Wait, what kind?
Cosmic crisp, baby.
Of course. That is a cosmic crisp.
I just have a bag of apples in the fridge at all times now.
Oh, we have so many apples in our fridge. Anyway.
Anyway, I'm ready to continue. Will I
First look at
bite
the
my
case was only
apples?
yesterday. Rin, my first look at the case was only yesterday.
Your first look at the case is only yesterday?
And the information I was
Oh,
given was
Phoenix said that.
tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still,
Ah,
I'll do what I can.
Tracy,
for
stop
their
that.
sake.
Tracy, put that down. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Ha 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 ha.
I do not trust you.
Tracy, put that
Shady and what a
Shady
name!
Enigma. A
My
shady
client
enigma.
is Shady Enigma.
Tracy,
What
put
was-
that down.
Shady Smith was the first.
Yeah, he called himself Shady Smith.
You couldn't even be bothered to change the first name, really? And I'm pretty sure these are both fake names. What, buddy? Known to the world as Zach Grammary. Oh,
Ah, see?
well there we go.
Aha!
He is a Grammary.
Take that, chat.
So that means that Enigmar was not his actual name.
No, he says known to the world as Zach Grammary. His real name is Shady Enigma.
That's a dumb name. I don't want to believe that because it's a silly name.
Told you!
A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Grammary. His mentor, Magnifi Grammary, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly
breed.
ushered in a golden age of stage magic. Until he was shot dead. His fake name sounds more real than his real name, yeah. And Zach Grammary is the suspect. You know what? Yeah, I think if I was born with the name Shady Enigmar, I too would change my name to something else on stage.
It's not that bad.
Are we the villains?
Oh, look at him. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. My voice isn't raspy anymore, because this was years ago.
What? The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh God, help!
Are you sure? You want a therapy lesson?
I'm okay. Apple juice. Oh, this guy.
He's also baby.
Is the prosecution ready? I was gonna do something stupid, like, I was just thinking, is this what... No. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really.
Oh my god. 7 years ago, 7 years ago, 7 years ago. He's a freaking teenager.
Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new crime? What's a buzzkill? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrills this gig's got. Who are you again?
Did you get lost? Are you actually supposed to be here?
Yeah, are you in the right room? Clavier Gavin.
Judge shuffles through some papers. No, you're supposed to be here.
Yeah. Where's that bald guy? I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah?
I would hope so.
Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavin's, Nah, I figured my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Xavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners.
Oh, he can sing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought he said Kristoff for a second. My brain just did a weird blip. Connected the wrong dots.
You're out of your league, rock boy.
Rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight.
Aren't you like 17 or something?
I'm fucking awesome, that's what. And that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Talkative, aren't you? Like your affected Euro-rock accent, by the way.
Oh my god, he speaks in a European accent and
A Euro-rock accent, apparently.
what does that mean? All right,
That's a
he's
great
becoming
question,
European
and
now.
you have to interpret that.
Okay. I'm just getting warmed up there, Attorney Wright.
It just switches between different European countries' accents. Like, by 7 years later, he's gotten kind of tired of it. Because he was just, you know,
It was all a facade. Okay, that's enough. Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case.
He actually didn't get tired of it. The judge told him that he was just not allowed to do that anymore.
Knock it off. That's enough. Actung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Hit it.
Yes! Oh my god,
My
we get
man!
to see Detective Gumshoe again!
The last time. You will never see him again.
I know. That makes me sad. Gummy! It's Gummy!
Oh my god. I haven't done his voice in a minute. And you are? What was his voice again? Shit.
Hey, you were the one who, yeah, it's Brooklyn.
Oh, you want to do his voice? I already got the judge, so.
Okay.
Hey, you were the one who called me up here.
Sir. Why are all my bosses teenagers?
Why are they all European?
Why are they all European teenagers? Why is this a trend in my life? 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. How many times is this gonna happen?
Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Godot wasn't true. He was a special case.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see.
And longer time no see to current age.
Wow.
Hey, you!
Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose.
Oh no. You know, I think that is gonna happen, and I don't think you're gonna be happy about this.
I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony?
There, detective, this is my stage. Can the antics?
Huh?
Why is your accents flipping around?
Why do you sometimes sound like Mr. Edgeworth, and then other times you sound like...
I'm cooler than your Edgeworth, whoever that is.
Hey! No one's
Phoenix
cooler
jumps
than
over the
Mr.
table.
Edgeworth.
Like, hey. All this hey youing and such.
Hey, you!
And I could care less about your history together.
Ouch. What the heck?
Ugh.
Okay, that's enough. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. If you would, please tell us about the case at hand.
It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. Killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts.
Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was a famous man.
Literally, a couple seconds ago, he is still a famous man. He continues to be a famous man 7 years later.
He was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magic spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Do you know what's in right now?
Not you.
No. Damn it. Yes, so I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammary has made quite a name for themselves.
Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? Mall ignoring tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah.
A malignant tumor, perhaps?
The judge is usually not in the position of correcting someone. This is weird.
In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact.
It's interesting then that, like, he was killed then, because he was going to die anyways. So why would they make the decision to off him now? What was he going to do? What was he going to do that they wanted to prevent? That's the ultimate question.
No, facts do seem simple enough.
Changing his will, maybe?
But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
Why would you word it like that?
Oh my god.
Yep, this has not changed. I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Knock, knock, on heaven's door. Sorry.
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes?
Diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. Wrong voice. I'm flip-flopping right now. But he was shot with a pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene.
Dude, now is not the time for wordplay.
Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
Has been washed and shows no sign of use. Interesting.
I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
You've never described yourself as giving insulin as shooting up. Well, Clavier over here was reaching for the wordplay, even though a man's dead.
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, that's weird. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder.
So kill yourself. What? Oh, okay.
The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
What I really like is that they keep the old music with the old characters, and it feels like I just jumped back into the past. Whoa, Wyatt! You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Yeah, with a side of fries at that.
Why the hell would he do that? Those are the facts. I have here in the letter in question.
Okay. Do I entrust the task of lower— No, come back! I want to read it.
Very unusual, indeed.
Hold on, I need to see what's unusual. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. Wow, 05 p.m. That's very specific, but okay.
Yeah. It has to be at this time specifically. Shoot
What
me!
is it? If you get here at 11 p.m. on the dot, I will be very mad and disappointed at you.
Called off if you get here 1 second too late.
I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. And we both know the reason why. That's interesting. I'm glad that our defendant keeps not telling us very critical information.
Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
I mean, there's an implied threat in there.
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
I'm on the same page as him.
You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Fortunately, the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Oh, shoot!
Wow.
Same page, same brain cell. Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil is in the details, Heir Attorney. I don't know what to make fun of you yet about. Well, was there some reason?
He already is making fun of him about his hair. What's that?
As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11 o'clock. The victim, Magnifique Gramarye, was given an IV.
An IV?
There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed.
Is insulin like Nickelodeon goop green? I mean, I guess that's not insulin. I guess that's not insulin. That might be something else because the insulin should have gone at the other syringe. So, what is that? What medication is bright Nickelodeon green? Liquefied
Gatorade.
clown soul. Or Gatorade. Magician juice. I don't like any of these options.
That's what morphine looks like in this game, I guess.
It's just a bag of Mountain Dew.
Yeah. At 11 o'clock, whoa, doctor would come to set up the IV. Here's your accent keep changing. No. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail.
So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. But why 11:05?
Okay. Very well. Shall we begin?
Like, imagine if the guy who came in to do the IV didn't it got caught up with something and it was like a little bit late or something like that. I feel like you should have a little bit more buffer.
Late. Wait, what are you doing? Oh!
Walks in like, time for your IV.
Whoa!
Okay, I'm gonna go that way and page for help now.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. I'm gonna press everything because I miss Phoenix.
I do not blame you one bit.
Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it.
No, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he commanded.
It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Yeah, please. Thanks, pal.
Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast.
I would like to headcanon that Gumshoe was helping Phoenix with whatever ploy he was, the cunning plan he was working on. And obviously Miles, too. That's my headcanon.
On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
That's different. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha.
Wow.
I forgot I was Gumshoe. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Oh, I see. Score 1 for the boys. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed?
But a letter ordering your own death?
Hang on, this was forged too!
Things aren't what they used to be, I guess.
I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Phoenix is so mature here.
Yeah, he's got a different air about him.
Yeah, I mean, this is like post-trilogy Phoenix, right, you know? He's gone through character arcs and all sorts of things. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cracking. You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective. First, we got this letter. It says, shoot in the forehead. Loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, Detective. God, I missed Phoenix. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
I was just about to be like, hey, Clavier isn't talking a lot. Do you want Gumshoe? And then he started talking. I knew that was going to happen.
I can take Gumshoe if you want to. It's fine.
Yeah, we can probably.
Sure. Well, Mr. Wright. What the hell happened here? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
It's from blood loss, and yeah, there's not a single trace of blood. Wait. Did that happen with the first case, too?
He did get no, he got hit in the forehead. He didn't get shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
But, like, was it a case of, like, it was supposed to be blood loss, but weirdly there was no blood?
I think so, yeah. It'd be all over the floor.
What the heck is up with the parallels of these two cases?
Fun.
How much did Phoenix influence what happened there?
Lots.
Or Kristoff? I don't know.
What's that sound?
Huh?
Heard something.
Oh no, it's the magicians! They're breaking in! Okay. Photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar, I have no clue!
We shot something else.
Yeah, the clown.
The clown.
Oh man. I have no clue.
A trigger was definitely pulled, and I don't think
Yeah.
Phoenix would say the top one, although it'd be funny.
Here's the thing. I feel like you would say the top one in the game if you were presented something incorrectly. That feels I mean, obviously wrong choice, but like it sounds in character for him in a way.
Yes.
I wish I could have pressed all the other things too. Alas. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant bopped him one in the forehead. Why did I take him back? Anyway. No.
I can take it this way.
The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
What? You can prove that with this photo.
Phoenix right out here winning with like 2 pieces of evidence. Let's go. I can prove he had a choice. Yes.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered.
He's fulfilling his orders like a fae, like, a fae order. Like, as in fairy, not Maya and Mia.
Oh.
You know, just kind of the whole, like, I'm gonna listen to what you say, but also, not really. You just said to shoot something in the forehead, not you.
But he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot?
It's weirdly obvious.
The clown doll?
I'd shoot it too. It was looking at me funny. Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. Does no one see the— No, they don't. It was part of the decoration the whole time.
Ah, there's a hole in its forehead.
Puts on glasses. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll.
Wouldn't you? He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead.
His forehead. Forehead. Ah.
What? Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility.
And an understandable one. I too would have shot the clown doll in the
Well,
forehead.
why are we shooting things in the forehead?
It's a clown doll, Your Honor. Look at its eyes.
That hole in the clown's forehead. This definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
They didn't investigate the obvious bullet hole in the clown doll? Really? Okay. Objection! What do you mean, objection?
I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Yeah, but it also means that you don't have a solid case against the defendant. Objection! Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered. The letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
Whose forehead? Forehead.
What are you talking about?
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead doesn't demand an explanation. It might as very well be a clue, yet let me try that again. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence.
Yeah, but I think it's probable doubt.
You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall.
How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. Doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
Oh, actually, I was the one who shot it. It was creeping me out. I'm gonna go press the other things because I just want to.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of time in this segment. Genuinely.
No, I don't mind it at all. It's fine.
You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo?
I'm trying to remember how to use it. That's the one. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
Are we sure it fired real bullets?
Maybe. Well, compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun, the rifling marks and the bullets were a perfect match.
So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
Why are you so certain?
Now, what pile of sand has your head's been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zach and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em?
What in the what?
What?
Huh? What's that?
They're one of the defendant's specialties. Bang! Oh, look, it is, let me water.
Yeah, it's
Zach,
gotta be.
Yeah, Zach and Valent stand on either side of a girl.
Is that what she's been reduced to? Really?
A girl.
Yes. What is your role here? Girl. Oh.
Then they shoot.
And then the role of girl catches the bullets in both hands. I don't know. Why is she there?
Something like that. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage.
I see.
This was one of the pistols they used in this show.
So, like, does it fire a trick shot? Is there something different about it?
Maybe.
I mean, it shoots a bullet, it seems.
Perhaps. Got a great designer. Kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear.
I would have thought they would have become magicians, but okay.
Kinda fucked up if you think about it.
You know, that would explain a lot about the police force.
Damn!
Phoenix!
Get his ass.
Hell yeah.
True Gramarye stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question.
I mean, fight this. The police, when they investigated, missed the very obvious glaring hole in the clown doll. How? It was right there.
You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
Oh, I guess we needed to press this anyways, because we need this.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
I guess that means it's not a stage prop.
Looks so much bigger than in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round.
Uh-huh.
By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows no traces of having been fired recently.
Oh, that's why. Okay, we needed this one anyway for the last statement. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, take care.
See ya. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own.
That suddenly hit the deja vu in my brain. That was like said verbatim in the first case, right? Because
I don't remember.
The gloves, like that just twinged the deja vu. Because I'm pretty sure that was just a thing that happened there. Why is it paralleling so closely?
Aha! Intriguing points. Well made.
Whoa. Not well made. Not intriguing.
Oh, in any case, the court accepts this evidence.
No.
My grandchild will get a kick out of seeing this.
Don't give the gun to a child.
But now it's time to return to the testimony.
Okay.
So what if
Do you
you
think
shot the clown?
Actually, do you think
So
number
what?
number 3 might have something different now that we've already pulled the information from it? Although, I do want to take a look at it. Oh, we didn't look at the syringe either. I always hated getting shots. I guess McNeefy was giving himself the insulin shots. Shots?
Shots.
There's no way I could do that. Ugh.
The shops.
Wait, if McNeefy used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. That is true.
Oh.
Okay, this was also new. 3 months to live. Regular insulin. The letter. And... gun!
Gun. Gun.
What the? Can I not look at this thing?
No looking
there.
at the gun allowed.
Oh, hold on, I found
It's
it!
dangerous.
If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you reload, load and reload it. So, this is the famous Gramarye Golden Gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets, too. Okay, not much. But... still. Okay. What if he shot the clown? Well, then he couldn't have shot the guy, because there was only one bullet in the chamber.
One bullet in the chamber.
The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I said, pal. Like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and,
Double objected. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
A murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too.
Yeah! God. That's not a contradiction. Not even close.
Yeah?
All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Oh, he really is a novice. A naive novice.
I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started.
Were there no witnesses to the sound of the gunshot? Oh, everyone in the hospital collectively wears earplugs, specifically at 11:05 p.m. and not a minute later. That's why he chose 11:05.
And I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and startling record sales.
Don't get as full of yourself as Valent, or else I'm gonna have to throw you into a shallow pond too.
There.
I'm out of shallow ponds, you'll have to share. And utter lack of humility. Similar page, actually.
And what's this? Seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, our detective was just a warm-up act. Oh! Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Grammary who shot the victim in the forehead.
They were actually, yeah, no, the person was late and walked in, saw what was happening, and then dipped.
Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break. I need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned.
It's weird him not having an assistant with him.
Yeah, he's just doing it on his own. He's grown up.
Yeah.
Was that
too bad
it?
about what happens. Well, there's a recess, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 7 years ago still. Imagine if we got a piecemeal, that would suck.
Yeah. Oh, very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less.
Shh, grabbing him by the shoulders. Stop hiding information from me! I am your lawyer! We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you.
Try me.
Better that you discover the truth for yourself.
Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, I did fire a shot that day into the clown doll next to him. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know.
I forgot about that. I was thinking of you, I was thinking of you, you know?
Think of me less. Tell me what happened. I think we need less thinking and more talking.
Okay,
I'm just on the
Phoenix.
same wavelength as him today. That night in the hospital, what really happened?
No, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright.
Are you hitting on me?
Yeah. You'll scare Trucy.
Never mind, opposite.
Trucy, don't look over here.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem yourself. The letter.
I have experience with letting like 8-year-olds run off doing what whoever knows. That never goes well. Where is your child, sir?
Oh, I don't know where she went.
Pearl went off on her own and then got involved in that entire thing. We should just... Okay. The one shot in the forehead one, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. Cannot deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
Why? Why not?
This is something I will not say. For now, at least.
If you're intending on revealing this at some point, why not tell me now? So I'm prepared for this instead of walking into who knows what. Whatever. You know what? Hold on. I forgot. I don't... Me? I don't trust you. I think that you were involved with the framing, and so, you know what? This tracks. Fair enough. It just sucks that every single defendant does this. What's this for now business? Same wavelength.
I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves.
We.
You wanted to know about the night of the incident?
Finally. This guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room the night at the appointed time.
If you had to sneak into the room anyways, why did they set it for 11:05 instead of like way after, like, I don't know, 2 a.m. or something? If you were gonna sneak in anyway.
And found there upon his bedside... let me try that again. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols.
Right. That's how the trick worked. There were 2 pistols. So 2 shots could have happened. 2.
Yes, the one I had used on stage. The one that I had been used by my partner, Valence.
Oh, for the Zack and Valence quick draw thing.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping.
You want to bet that that letter was forged and the guy did not, in fact, ask to be shot?
Yeah. Why are you shooting? Ah! I didn't say do that. What the heck?
Or he was already dead.
Yeah. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing.
His dead breathing. I'm kidding. He was alive. Gotcha.
He was a dead man. Dead man, in fact. And I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
So you're telling me you did it? You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him?
Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though, not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before.
And to be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Grammary?
Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown.
Yeah, what
It's
was
like
that
a
accomplishing?
Force from the ether telling me to shoot a clown. I think it was a crow VTuber or something like that.
No,
Whispering in my
I
ear.
would never interact with this man. I do not trust him.
I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
Good. In your pocket.
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks.
Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
If you ran off with the gun, can you give it to me?
No.
Give me the gun.
No.
Give me the evidence. Hand it over. Hand
No.
over your evidence!
I will not do that.
Concerning the case, you mean there's something else you can tell me?
You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks.
Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened.
Was that a gunshot? What the hell?
Yeah, who's shooting me? Yeah.
What? Magnifi Grammary?
The old devil. He was not asleep, you see.
I tried to see if you would shoot me. You're a coward. You're a wimp.
Yeah, kept yelling at me.
Wimp.
Kept yelling at me. I can't believe this. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway.
I should have sent everyone running.
And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
Why is the person talking to him in shadow?
That guy's not having a beard. It's gotta be Zach. Not
Well,
Zach.
it's doing the
Valence.
It's doing the thing where it's hiding all known like notable features. So like it's got to be someone else saying this, like talking to him.
Yeah.
So maybe he was eavesdropping
Oh no.
to know what was happening here. Holy shit!
Eavesdropping.
Do you think that Zack Grammary really did kill him? Like
Maybe.
someone else
Maybe
shot
he
the
was a
clown
bad
doll,
guy.
had this conversation, and then
Perhaps, yeah.
what did you talk about?
Haha! Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you?
Oh my god.
It does not concern this case.
It sure does. Zack Grammary.
Seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands.
Where's your child? Right, let's get back in there. Plot twist, my child now.
Yeah, my child now.
Yoink, surprise adoption!
Court is now back in session. During a recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head.
If only he gave us the gun that would match the bullet! Unless I was right and he did actually kill him with the other gun, which means that the person who ran off with the first gun is the one who talked to him and shot the clown head.
Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? It wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
We know that that was not from this gun.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Though, they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job.
Alright, your funeral.
After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production.
I bet it's Valent.
Being the other half of Trooper Grammary's famous duo, Zach and Valent.
Wasn't it Valent?
Valent. Anyway.
Valent Grammarly. Looks at paper again. Valent? I thought it was Valent. Okay.
Yeah.
So we get to meet the Great Magnifi's other disciple.
First, we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
Will I want to dunk this Valent into a shallow pond too? Let's find out!
Valent Grammary, magician. Oh, I don't know what accent. I can too many English now. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate. Oh, he's younger, right? 7 years younger?
This has such theater kid energy. He was like, Fate, the grand illusion.
Yeah. Here, you be Valent.
Okay.
I'll
Filled
be-
with
there you go.
traps and tricks. I
There you
hate him.
go.
I hate him so much. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're
Murder
a witness, does that mean you also snuck in? That's also breaking and entering. Why is everyone doing crime? Anyway, no, Phoenix has been around the block. He knows that this is normal. You're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I
Not
always
this music
skip
again.
characters, don't I? Yeah, you're cursed with them, buddy.
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
Oh, the same thing?
Yes. That looks very familiar.
Wait. That's the same letter Zach Grammary received. The man really wanted to
Yes.
die. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! He like put on super hairspray to get his hair to stay in that curve.
Oh my god. Order! 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 And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
11:20. Just in case Zach doesn't get the job done, I want you to kill me too.
Yeah.
Really make sure you get the job done.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
Yeah, it's a different time. Oh, that's why.
Why, it's practically the same. What the fuck? The court accepts this into evidence.
The man really, really wanted to perish. Jeez.
Yeah.
Just in case. By the way, it's been an hour.
Huh?
It's been
Really?
An hour. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Right? Maybe
Who am I
that's why
fast
they
today
gave
here?
him these times, you know?
Yeah. Oh, my back. Oh,
Man,
man.
I missed Phoenix.
Oh my gosh. Whew.
We should also take the time to process whatever all that was.
I'm gonna stretch it out a bit here. Oh my god.
That's what this break is for.
Hey up.
It's for stretching and hydrating and getting more means to hydrate.
Oh man.
That Phoenix died and Bum Phoenix magically appeared. No! I mean, at that point, isn't it something you discuss with the hospital or something? But I guess he wanted to go out with a bang. I guess he was just gonna turn one of his successors into a murderer. That doesn't... I don't think you thought this plan through, Magnifi. Either that, or it was forged. I wonder if that means that one of those letters is forged. A loyalty test? Maybe. Oh, maybe they fired blanks. Well, no, the clown has a bullet in it. And the man has a bullet in him, so... No, they did not have blanks. We've got mysteries upon mysteries. Blank still is deadly up close? Well, maybe they were standing far away. Maybe Magnifi's just like, okay, now stand at the other end of the room. And then press the trigger on the thing you want to shoot.
Hang on, I'm just gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, that's what the break is for. I don't know why I sounded so... not angry. I wasn't angry. Intense. Why did that sound so intense? Anyway. Oh man. I wonder where Miles is. Probably in Europe. He's miles away. I crack myself up. I'm not ready to see the end of this case. Or this trial. I'm really not ready. This is how I cope. No, you're right. Gumshoe's gone. Gumshoe's never coming back. We're not gonna see Franziska yet either. Oh, man. His report of Simeon's case. I feel like this is happening, like, pretty... I don't know. I feel like it's happening after Investigations 2. Because Investigations 2 is, like, within the same year as Trials and Tribulations. Will Maya or Pearls come back? Yes to both. From what I understand, I don't know, like, anything about Dual Destinies, other than, like, Athena's a character. And the prosecutor, like, has a hawk, I think. So, like, no spoilers about that. I am blessedly spoiler-free for Dual Destinies. But I'm pretty sure that Pearl comes back because, like, I've listened to the soundtrack before and Pearl's theme is in there.
Ugh.
Hello, welcome back. And Maya is very solidly in Spirited Justice. Like, she's on, like, the cover and stuff, so that's not a spoiler. We have to drag it out so
no
until
spoilers in
one.
the title might be a good idea sometime.
Oh, because I did tag this with a first playthrough, but like...
Oh, true. Wait, did you?
Yep. And I think in my chat
there it is,
rules...
yeah.
In the chat rules that nobody ever reads before clicking OK, I do mention a thing about not avoiding spoilers unless, like, I asked about it.
Some people also miss tags, too. It happens in my chat quite often when new people come in. They're like, "What's this guy doing?" Or "Why does she sound like a man?" or something like that. I'm like, "Oh my god, here we go." Okay.
Luckily, my encounters with people who have like spoiled games and stuff usually come in and ask first of like, "Are you have you done this thing yet?" Sometimes they unintentionally spoil things, but like,
yeah.
It's funny. Hinting at things is very much a giveaway too.
Yeah. You know what I also don't like to see, but people can't help but do sometimes? It's like, can't wait to see so-and-so's reaction coming up to this part. Like, don't even say that. Shut up.
Because hinting in any way, like, it's better it's better for the response to any spoiler-related thing to just send a smiley face and only send smiley faces, because then they don't know what to expect.
Yeah,
if you are consistent,
exactly.
whether it's a spoiler or not, to send the same thing, then they'll never know.
I will come after you if you keep spoiling me.
Yeah, or like just send like the same exact thing over and over. Just like, I don't know. Or you'll just have to find out. There are like, as long as you're consistent. As long as you're incredibly consistent with like how you give quote unquote spoilers, if your non-spoilers are sent the same way, then hey, it's not a spoiler. Yeah, when someone says, "Oh, just wait and see," winky face. Unless you're saying that to like every single thing, like very benign things that also aren't true, then yeah. unless you do that, then it's a pretty big hint that something's gonna happen. That's what I've learned from the art of trying to get my friends to play the same games that I do and knowing all of the things that happen in the story, so I have to be very, very on the down low. Hi, Rin! How's Great Ace Attorney going for you?
I mean, I'd love to play more, but we just don't have time.
We'll find time!
What about this weekend? You're busy probably though, right?
Yeah, unless if you're cool with doing it much, much earlier, but like,
On what day?
That's the thing.
Sunday? I could do it earlier on Sunday.
How much earlier? Because I would have to essentially end at our usual start time then, because like...
What's the usual start time again? I don't remember.
It's like 7 p.m. Eastern, so 3 p.m. 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Pacific.
So that would mean if we start at noon on Sunday, I could do that, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
We could. Yeah.
This Sunday then? All right.
Oh,
this
cool.
Sunday
I'm
it
down.
is.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There we go. Sunday. You get it done.
If it's only 4 hours, we're not going to finish the case.
Damn it! Okay.
If it's only 4 hours, I don't think so, but we'll get through a bunch of it. 1 to 7 in the usual time. Okay, around Firestar. It's relative, okay? Time is a relative soup.
I love the double question mark. It's like, since when?
I feel like I'm being cross-examined right now. It's been like 9 lately. Okay, in this case, I actually had dinner before stream instead of afterwards, so I was being responsible and healthy.
Oh.
You know?
Okay, well, yeah, let's do it on Sunday then. Sunday, noon my time. I can do it. I can
like
do
how the Earth is relatively close to the sun. Oh, that's a burn. Damn. It's 7 sometime in the world. Yeah, exactly.
It's 7 o'clock somewhere in the
fact,
world.
if I was at 9 today, then, oh shoot. What's in between Central and Pacific? Is Mountain Time there? I can't remember. Whatever's in between. Okay, it is Mountain. I was right.
Okay, this is most unusual. Exactly what is going on with you? What is going on with you from? Sorry.
Honestly, Judge, that's such a real question to ask.
Oh my God! Excuse me. Jesus Christ.
You're good?
I am good.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me take off my jacket. It is now getting warmer.
I got that jacket.
Yeah, it's getting warmer. Let's see if my model capture doesn't like screw up because I'm wearing a lighter shirt. Because I know with my old camera, which I switched cameras, I don't know if the tracking is better, chat, if it's smoother at all.
I had to go switch my shirt because it was getting too warm and uncomfortable.
Well, I had to switch my shirt one time when setting up because I realized that my tracking just was not tracking me well enough. because I was
Oh,
wearing
really?
a white shirt for some reason. I think I'm just that pale. I don't know what it was thinking. Haven't seen anything wrong with the model? Exactly. That's the point. See, because you haven't noticed, it's succeeding. Hopefully it's better. I mean, it seems like it is. It's still responding properly. That's good. I'm also allowed to frown now. I couldn't do that before without extreme effort. So. Anyway. I think my old camera was toxic positivity.
What exactly was your troop Grammary up to?
Camera's looking at an Arctic fox against snow. Yeah. By which you mean?
Whoa. You get there?
Oh yeah, I was just shifting my seat.
Oh. I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him.
Oh,
What
Permanent
the fuck?
Smiles Say, I remember that. That was when VTube Studio got an update, and I had to recalibrate a lot of settings. It was pretty creepy.
Both of them, no less.
I was about to make the joke of, would you believe it more if both, now that there's two?
It's just my opinion, Judge.
Cat say jump scare.
Just
This is
my
before
opinion,
I got my
Judge.
human suit. Oh no,
Human
hydration
suit.
imposter check. Ah.
But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. Oh, I hate that both of you said this. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters.
Mom and mom's friend. It's okay, I can be your ayi.
What? Who's mom and oh, that's Rainy. Hey, Rainy. The defendant, Zach Grammary, stands accused. Tell us why.
I hate his guts.
What?
Oh, I'll do more than that.
She's
Aw.
testifying against him, huh?
Yeah. And
Why?
remember that he left for 7 years so that he could eventually inherit the trick that went to Zach after he'd been pronounced dead.
So is Valent a bad guy?
Have you not listened to me this whole time, Rin? And saying that he's a terrible person?
I thought we were just like, I thought there would be more to it, but I guess he is a bad guy.
Oh my god! Rin, I have been calling this guy out for cases since he showed up.
I didn't think he was bad, but I guess he is.
Cause like I've definitely been like, oh, he's involved somehow. Oh, he's trying to like, he's just what's it called? And he reacted to the letter too, and being like, and he knew that Zach Grammary was alive
I see.
when everyone else thought he was dead. Very least self-absorbed, and at the very most a murderer, and somewhere in between, blackmailing. My thought was like he was potentially blackmailing Zach Grammary, and like that's why he was still like in hiding and like not, you know, being a father to Trucy. Because like he needed him to stay out of the way so he could get the inheritance. So he had to be involved in this somehow. Also, I won't lie, the cover thumbnail for this case, it did not present him in the most flattering light. He looked kind of evil.
Oh, yes, true.
That's not exactly helpful, but no, it's just like the way he was responding to that piece of evidence was very much a yeah, the words of an innocent man kind of a vibe. And also, he said Lord Daddy, and therefore he's the enemy.
Lord Daddy.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Lord Daddy.
For
Yes.
where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. He was a good magician. Translation. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
As every magician knows, timing is everything.
You're using your Sholmes voice.
Shoot, I need to change it a little more. I hate him. I think it's because instinctively I'm trying to make it more bearable, obviously.
The theater kid in you is coming out.
Actually, yeah, no, it's because they're all theater kids.
Hmm.
It's like the Mad on Guard voice, but not bad.
Oh,
It's
I love
not
it how
bad on
you've just
guard.
dubbed it my Matt on Guard voice.
I'm sorry, it's so like
No,
I've associated it
that's
so much
hilarious.
with him now.
Oh my god. Can't believe my one voice is the Matt on Guard voice.
It's just so associated with him now to me.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Oh, man. All lawyers are actors, and you know what? This particular courthouse is a bit of a theater, in that it is a circus, honestly. Also, court theater is actually a thing. So, like, a thing in textbooks and the like, too, from what I remember. It doesn't help that you keep saying, I'm Mad on Guard when you do it, Rin.
Do I?
Yeah,
Do I actually
you usually
say that?
start off like, you do that to, like, into the voice.
I did do that for a while, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
It's usually my way to prime my voice, like, I'm Mad on Guard.
I think
okay.
that's why it associated in my brain as well, because like
I
you
totally
really...
forgot I did that. I haven't done that in a while, to be fair.
That's true, but it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late now. It's just Mad on Guard. Well, maybe one day if I ever land a VA role, I'll use that voice so it stops becoming Mad on Guard.
No, it's stuck that way forever now.
Damn it. Okay. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up.
Just like how that one I associate with Miles Edgeworth.
He's not British, though. We've all just headcanoned him as a British man.
Every single person who plays these games headcanons Miles Edgeworth as British, and I don't know how. Like,
it's the cravat.
collectively, we have decided
Straight up,
that
it is
it's-
the cravat.
else the
100%.
tea. He has
Yeah.
tea.
And tea. And his mannerisms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Why does Clavier look like a loser with short hair?
Damn.
Dang! Calling Kingdom Hearts 3 Riku a loser, damn. Alright.
Get his ass.
That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room. My mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. I did not report the murder, I just shot the clown next to him.
Request. Can you give him the McGilded accent?
Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss. I'm gonna do that with the next next sentence. Then I informed the doctor and the police. Help! Help
He's here
me!
again.
only for that one line.
Damn.
You catch one.
So you were the one who reported the crime.
No. Indeed, I would think. Anyway, this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Well, no, that's never saved anyone in a game of Among Us, and it won't save you now. What? Just
Was he
because
talking
you
like
can...
April, May?
Just this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion.
Oh, We have not had that voice in a minute now. I forgot about that one.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. Or do that anymore.
No,
What was that?
Let's jump to let's do it. Let's.
No.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. Usually. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Grammary, is guilty.
But if it proves to be false, then you're guilty. Funny how that works. Hello, Redeem. You know, like,
Yeah?
no, I could never do that to Phoenix. I could never do that to Phoenix. And if it wasn't Zach Grammary, then the killer was you, Valent. Same wavelength. We are saying the same things!
Oh, Valent's a bad man. Evil daddy.
And no disappearing act will get you out of that. No, that guy does not have kids.
Evil daddy.
Who is he a father to?
Well, isn't he like father to Trucy in 7 years?
No.
Because he's evil.
he's
Trucy
not.
called him daddy though, did she not?
Valent? No. He's her uncle. Uncle Valent.
Right. Oh my god, I got that mixed up. Okay.
It's okay, I've mixed things up today too.
Gotcha.
Okay. You know what? Let's just press things.
Let's press everything because we're
I'm
not doing the
reveling in
past for
7
much
years
longer.
ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Also, like, I'm so worried about the end of this particular trial because we know what happens. We know what happens. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything.
Oh my god.
Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Would it look like the Lamuar trick? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic.
Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see?
I saw the smell of gunpowder. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. Yes, the look of an innocent man. He did that too when he first saw that thing that Phoenix gave us.
Right.
The pink envelope. And it was the same pose he did. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Right, what? Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. No? Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination.
Damn. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding.
Timing
Stop! Order!
is everything.
My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. What is this forbidden imagination? What?
Imagination.
Judge, what are you talking about?
Oh, I realized that whoops, I was still talking in my head. Whoops. Timing
Oh my god.
is everything. He got so suspicious he became echoey. Yeah, that's exactly why. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does. And my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zack couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. Actually, I think it's because, according to you, he was already dead. So it's just like, well, shoot, I can't shoot him now. I also do this trick with where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. Nice diss on yourself. So, which is it? Mind if I continue? Yes.
Yeah, I mind.
There were 2 bullet holes at the seam, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. Better dig around here a bit more and see what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely... Ooh. Whoever has the gun on them is the one who shot the clown. We know there were 2. We know that the bullet from the clown matches does not match the current pistol.
Okay.
Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was, as if to say, "Here I am! Take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him!" The words of an innocent man.
The victim clearly wanted to be shot.
Had an Alice in Wonderland style note on it.
But why?
I wanted my mentees to be murderers. I hate them.
Huh. Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess.
Ooh, you got a point. The court doesn't know that there were 2.
Is the location of the pistol that important?
It isn't because I thought it was asking about something else. Because I thought it was talking about where is the missing pistol, but I guess we haven't brought up that there were 2 pistols. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
maybe,
switch it.
yeah, let's switch him.
Actually, let me ask about something else.
Very well. Witness may continue with the testimony.
What can I do but obey? I kind of want to
better
press the
fucking
last
obey.
one first. Just because I know that the 4th one is the correct one now. So I'm just gonna press this last one. So you informed the police. What did you do then? I left because I committed breaking and entering.
Oh my gosh.
What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now, please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine.
Okay.
Okay. I thought the discussion would have been, so why and how did you get in here? That, I feel like, is probably a more valid question.
Valent question. Get it? We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out.
Doctor's sitting there confused, like, he started asking me about stomach medicine, it was weird. Or how the patient died?
He praised Mr. Valent's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact.
What?
Yes.
That's a very specific thing to know about. Do you have stomach issues? Gastrointestinal issues?
That's you, sorry.
You can take them.
It is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Bah.
Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed Magnifi. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. Alright, we go back to statement 4. And, well, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do.
Okay.
Number of pistols?
How many pistols were there when you entered the room?
By which you mean what, precisely?
Oh, you know. Nothing. Nothing. 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you.
You are well informed, yet. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night.
Check and mate. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? I ran off with evidence!
Hang on. I forgot his voice. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. Oh, I'm the judge again. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol was visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all.
Okay, I asked the court to take the evidence that Zack Grammary ran away with! Isn't that your client? Yes. Yes, he is. Guess in Zack's defense, it wasn't a murder scene when he took the pistol away. I mean, I guess. But he did also break and enter into a hospital room and then fire a gunshot. And then ran away with it. Like, crime still happened. It might not have been murder at the time, but it was still not exactly, legal. So you picked up that pistol and fired it.
Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. What the fuck?
That is not how that goes.
Is the number of pistols really so important?
The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown.
That's impossible because it only had 1 bullet. And it matched the one from the guy.
What shall you present?
A little bit ago. I'm gonna press because I'm delaying the inevitable.
Okay.
So you took the only pistol there and fired it.
That's correct.
And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene.
Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts.
And you're an idiot of sorts.
Hey.
Do you have any idea what you just said? God, I missed Phoenix.
I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. Yeah. So how about heating up the trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me.
Got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. Oh! Huh. Oh, right.
No
yeah.
need.
I don't need to. Second thought, let's run with this testimony for a while longer. I forgot, you could switch things. Alright. My badge! Okay.
Your badge.
Fires 1 bullet! And
Just 1?
yeah, it matches the victim. So it can't be the other one. Like, hello, I present to you the same evidence as before. Only 1 bullet was shot from this gun. According to the defendant, Zack Grammary, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table.
True.
One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket.
Of course, this is what he would say. Like the hapless clown, we must assume a defendant has some brains in his head.
I hope, like, I know it's referring to the clown doll, but I really just want to assume that it's referring to Valant. Well, what about what Mr. Valant has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense.
What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. Oh, you did it.
That's your story, at least. You haven't been paying attention.
Hmm.
But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valant. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
Mr. Valant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
Oh, this scene was a gem!
Yeah.
Order, order, order! Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Are you gonna go back and say that the rifling marks did not match it? Sorry for what?
You see, I was unaware that two of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Flavie, I'm going to throw you into that shallow pond. It's getting deeper. I'm adding more water. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon.
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add.
Yeah, so sincerely that you look smug as hell.
Would you hold me accountable for a
Yes.
mistake made in my youth?
Yes, I would, in fact.
Would you hold
Because you're
me?
acting in the capacity of a prosecutor. That was just this morning.
I am still young. Wait, can you bring up the profiles here?
Oh my god, there's so many people with top hats.
40,
There's so many
67.
top hats. Sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah. 40. His stage name's Zach Grammar. 67.
God, it looks like his mustache is coming,
It's coming
from
straight
his
out of
nose.
his nose. I
What
mean,
the
yeah, we had
hell?
some really long nose hairs.
Tiny.
8.
She's tiny.
Yeah. How about our boy? 17?
Yeah.
Oh my
Makes
gosh.
sense.
Okay. Come, she was 32 here. Okay.
We're never gonna see him again.
And Valant Grammary was 37.
Hmm.
Okay. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault.
That is such a teenager thing to say.
If the defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime.
Oh my god. The fact that he's complaining about this now and in 7 years' time, he's gonna pull this exact thing like multiple times in multiple cases where he's just like, oh, whoops, sorry, I'm just not gonna inform you of like crucial information about the scene of the crime or like the state of the witnesses or whatever. Whoops, sorry about that.
And
Oh
oopie
my
doopie,
God.
you could say.
Oh my god.
We'll not be having this pleasant discussion now. Yes. Valant Grammary. Yes, Your Honor. We were presented to this court as a... You were presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Ooh, clever.
Yeah, this guy stinks. You'll see in time. You'll
Well, that's
see
not
in time.
ominous.
Yes, you will. Your testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
Why didn't you present it
Yes.
earlier? What? Like, why would you not present this earlier?
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valant entered the when Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, right, the real fight is about to begin.
Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Oh. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called in the doctor.
No doctor heard, or nurse or anyone in the hospital heard a gunshot go off at 11:05 p.m.? Not a single one came to investigate? They only came in after you called them, after you shot another shot at 11:20? Really?
The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m.
Is that... Would a doctor be able to tell you that?
I am not 100% sure.
Because, I thought you would have had to have, extra study as a medical coroner. Right?
Right.
It's the hospital's collective nap time on it's on the ground floor.
Wow.
And the nap room has very good, acoustic treatment. Or soundproofing, rather.
Whoa. My phone is ringing.
They wouldn't be able to hear the phone notification from outside. They wouldn't be able to hear anything. Clearly. The most responsible hospital. Also, how did they break in?
Good question.
You'd think there'd be cameras in, the hallways or something. Whatever. They're magicians.
And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. It's easy to explain in this situation, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love.
I'm filling more water into this pond.
What is he talking about?
Check your ego.
Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Do it 100 times, the result is the same.
Yeah, and the floor is made of floor. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff. I won't lie, I was kind of thinking something similar. Just that's a really short song. I wasn't thinking exactly that, but
Magic is a word of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus.
What is his point here?
And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth.
But the doctor's not a coroner. Is that... I don't study medicine. Would you be able to determine time of death if you only studied medicine and not, coroner-related things? I would say no. Yeah, I would think no.
I love coroner-related things. It's such a great way of putting it.
What else am I gonna say? Coronering? Pathology. Okay, thank you, pathology. Instead of studying pathology, would a doctor have that knowledge? Is that part of the core curriculum for being a doctor? Normally? Is it studying life and death? I don't know if this is an incontrovertible truth, my dude. Did you go to an actual coroner afterwards? Or did you just stick with this guy's word? Okay. They would write the time of death as the time they declared the patient dead, and there would need to be a full autopsy to get additional information. Right, but the way that they worded it here was, or that Valent worded it was like, he determined that the time of death was 11:20 after he got there and like discovered the body after 11:20. So sorry, 11:10 and then 20. So like he was determining the time of he was doing a pre-autopsy, I guess. Which, to do an autopsy, you have to like cut open the body. Beside the point, I guess. The nurse in oh. Yeah, but her grandmother was a coroner, so that's the difference there. I don't know. I feel like this is unreliable. But whatever, this is probably not going to be addressed.
Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times.
Wild that we're not using an actual expert in the field to... Okay, I think I'm close to crashing out. That's fun. Didn't take long at all.
Here we go again. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
Don't worry, I'll give you better level of precision.
I'd hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations.
I would hope the prosecution would stop throwing around baseless, theories.
Lest we blur the focus as this case so clearly demands.
Take off your
Here's my
sunglasses. Take off your sunglasses, then.
Point taken. Baseless remarks result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Carry on. Right. Does that... Well, I mean, I can just test it on this. Like, is it the case that if I start pressing, do I just get penalties like Mo the Clown?
Huh.
11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived?
Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valent.
Pours one more cup of water into the pond.
For there's no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here defendant Zach Grammary's sworn disposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m. Exactly. Oh my god, excuse me. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15.
It's the price of switching accents every line.
Yeah. Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did the arithmetic work.
I mean, he's 17.
Incredible. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony.
Does that all make sense? Oh, am I gonna get that for every single one? Okay, let me reread this. So, snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room and the victim was still alive. Time indicated was 11:05, that would have been 11:15. Could not have entered that room before 11:15. Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It sounds like it's okay. Because he said that he got there at 11:20. There's not really a contradiction here. Don't see any problem with that testimony.
Well, if you say so.
I was gonna say that after every single one. Oh boy. I sure am, Judge.
Let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Timing.
Timing's
Get this guy
everything.
out of here. Yes.
Well, if truth is the best magic of all is the truth, then I would say that you're not very good at your job.
Damn.
The burn made more sense in my head. You walk in on a murder and the first thing you do is shoot the clown. I think I asked that a while back.
Yeah. The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request without reason has caused me a sure fit of sorrow. For what would I, Velant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above.
Yeah, he'll find greater peace now that you shot a clown doll in the forehead. Good job. Congratulations.
This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe that is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney.
Is this a game to you?
May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind.
Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Ah! Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death?
Why, yes. I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head!"
Hardly a formal diagnosis, but okay.
It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing.
I swear, if you say, oh yeah, it's because he said that we said it was blood loss from being shot in the head. Yeah, so much blood was lost that there's no blood anymore.
Oh my gosh. And I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight.
Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? Where's Miles?
He sneezes somewhere.
He's in Europe.
In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney.
Yes, yes. This is the same. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
What a pain in the ass. Okay. Is this 2 weeks after Miles got his badge back? Wait, is that like confirmed? Is it?
Say that again, sorry?
Wait, like timeline-wise, is this confirmed like 2 weeks after Miles got his badge back in AAI 2?
Oh, I don't know.
Really?
I didn't look into any details because I wasn't sure. Oh, you're talking
This is
to
April
chat.
19,
Sorry.
2019. Oh! Yeah, oh shoot. Wow. From Miles' very bad, terrible 3 months to Phoenix Wright has a terrible 7 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. April 8th to April 19th. Okay, yeah. And because it's been 7 years and we know, okay, that's kind of amusing. So he's not in Europe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or he could have gone back to Europe in those 2 weeks.
Perhaps.
I'm tired. I'm going back to Europe. The more I stay here, the more murders I get caught up in. Terrible 1 month. My apologies. Oh, God. It's terrible, no good, very bad 3 days followed by a month. Anyway. 11 days after Miles and Verity had their big moment and agreed to work together to make the legal system honest and good again. Oh no, that's ironic!
I miss Verity now. God bless. Hope she's
Gavel
doing
looking at
well.
all of it. She's like looking at all this as things go wildly out of hand and she's like, are you kidding me? I just said we would make this system better. Are you kidding me?
Verity, I miss you. Verity!
I don't know. If someone went out of their way to deliberately screw with the system, then they probably got her like fired or suspended or something.
Verity,
Or just
I
out of the
miss
way.
you, Verity.
Nothing was fixed 7 years later, exactly.
God
Honestly,
bless.
you know something? Considering that, like, it feels like... Because it feels like, as messed up as the system was before Apollo Justice,
Right.
it got, like, way worse. especially with like the laws and stuff that passed, like everyone really just didn't agree with it, but it's just we have to do it this way because that's how the law has changed. You think they deliberately got Phoenix framed so that they could pass these sorts of things? Because like, I don't know, he'd be a pretty big obstacle.
Interesting.
Don't you think? I'm just making things out to be a very big, like, conspiracy.
I see. See your angle.
I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? Well, the doctor kept screaming, but in between the screaming he went, oh, well, he died at 11:10, and then went back to screaming about how there's a bullet in his head.
We do usually only get an estimated time of death. True. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex, in this case, is a simple matter of subtraction.
That's called an assumption.
I love math. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifi Grammary's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
Okay.
I love that's how it's on the dot, of course. I can see the IV bag right there, yes?
Yeah, the hospital is not so overworked that, like, they can get the doses on exact time.
Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
Do not patronize me. Yes, I see. It is not within his arm. Crazy.
The needle's been removed.
Oh my god. They didn't notice the clown. They didn't notice the bullet in the clown. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but like...
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
Okay, we can't tell from the picture, but like, you know, if there was like an injection, there would be like a little needle wound. Can we confirm that? Beside the point, I know. Like, was it ever injected in the first place?
That would seem to be the case.
She died full of lemonade.
The needle comes out, the IV no longer drips.
You could just measure the remaining IV liquid.
Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purpose as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death.
Do IVs not drip if they've been yanked out of your arm?
Perhaps.
I do not know how they work.
Don't remember either. I only had an IV in me one time, and I don't recall it.
I've only seen an IV in other people.
Oh, it's very weird because they get a really big needle and stab it into your vein, and then you get a device attached to you, and you're just like, whoa, that's kind of cool.
Maybe I did get an IV in me, but like that would have been when I was like, what, like 2 or something? I wouldn't have memory of it.
Oh, I had one recently. Earlier this year, yeah.
Oh, if there's a pump, then it would stop. Oh. Huh. It's weird to have the sensation of fullness from not your mouth. Oh, I see, I see. There's a pump, then it would stop and also beep loudly. No, but we don't have safety mechanisms. All of the doctors were inside the soundproof nap room. You think they would have monitors that would notify them in case of an emergency? No, of course not. They didn't know he was dead until like 10 minutes later.
Never, never, ever, ever, ever.
Oh, man.
Wait, did I read that last line?
Actually, you might not
I don't
have.
remember if I did. The IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration. Wait, no. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began.
They would also have had machines that would detect that he had died.
I forgot to take my pill
You're
already.
so right, though. You would have been hooked up to like the heart monitor too, right? Wouldn't there be
true.
something in the system of like, oh, let me just monitor his heart logs real quick. It's his charts. A random straight line. That's so weird. Well, guess that's not important. Let's figure out the time of death from the hourglass method. I feel like doing math today. Oh god. Okay. Oh, crashed out so much that it's been another hour. Holy crap, it's been another hour?
What was it, break time already? Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. It is already.
Wow.
Maybe the machine broke. That hospital's broken. 30 minutes required to administer full IV. From the amount remaining, IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Time to refresh your IVs, everybody. Yeah, make sure you hydrate. That's... Oh man, I think what's worse than the legal system in their world, I think, is the hospitals. They've been consistently terrible. Like, consistently very, very terrible.
Very bad. Very bad.
Like, you know, remember when Phoenix was like released from the hospital despite the fact that he had like a 102 or 103 fever? And wandering around the top of a cold mountain?
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, I don't think these hospitals are, I think they got something to look into here, too. Imagine playing, like, a medical game in the AAA universe.
Yeah.
Just one long-suffering, like, medical professional trying to change the system because it's so messed up. Remember when the nurse covered K bandages even though she didn't need them? Yeah! What was up with that? God, they're so... yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes things are so bad that it deserves an ayah. When they are this egregious. Trauma Center is fun. Trauma Center and Ace Attorney universe.
I've only watched a Let's Play of Trauma Center, but I've always wanted to try it out.
I haven't.
You haven't?
Nope, I just know it exists.
We should play that sometime. Lots of opportunities for voicing.
What kind of game is it?
It's, you are a surgeon, and you're supposed to do surgery with a Wiimote. Yes. So if you have a shaky hand...
I don't think I want to be taken in for malpractice by accident.
You could be the nurse, and I could be the actual surgeon. I'd be like, oh, I dropped my scalpel. Uh-oh.
Don't drop the scalpel in him. Remember that?
That'd be fun, though. I'd have to find a Wii. I don't have a Wii anymore.
Palmaractus. Oh god, POV, you're Palmaractus.
Let's be
right.
Palmaractus.
Okay, back to it.
Okay.
Okay, I've recovered a little bit from my crash out. My meter went down a little bit. It's okay. I'm sure it'll raise very, very quickly. Nothing's a surgical precision like shaky IR sensor. Yeah. I don't think you read this though.
Oh, and so it was when I Valent entered that room.
I'm adding more water. Don't refer to yourself in the
What?
third person.
What? Why are you adding more water? 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Sorry, I legitimately didn't see that line resolved.
Oh, I thought it was the timing joke again.
I legitimately did not. I was like, oh, there's more. Well, Mr. Wright.
Did that seem important? Hold on.
This man isn't important. Forget him.
Okay, so saying that the IV showed that it was 10 minutes after administration began. So it stopped, basically it would have stopped 5 minutes after Zach Gramery would have been there. Is that important?
Yes. I hope.
Let's see. Oh no. Only less than 10 swift minutes remain. Oh boy.
Oh man, this thing kicks ass. I love this thing, Chad.
Hey, I think we have to present this.
Oh, the notebook page?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's
That's
do
not
it.
good. That's really
Let's
bad.
rock.
That's really bad.
Let's rock and roll, baby.
That's terrible, actually. I really hope that that's not what we have to present. Do we know when he administers insulin?
I forgot already.
No, I don't think that was ever
taking
told to
notes.
us. It's just that he uses it regularly and he uses it every day. But he didn't
Thought
take
it was
today.
mentioned.
No, all we know is that he hasn't used it, which is
I
odd.
see.
I really, really.
That do
really
be a
hope.
little odd, don't it?
I think. Okay, I don't think we present this yet. Oh God, I hope not. I'll say for now, I think. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It'd be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time.
Throws heart monitor out of the window.
Behold the power of arithmetic! And then the judge's actual power has been math dimension this whole time.
It's because we've been using words to communicate with him and not math.
Yeah. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
I'm going to dunk your head into the pond. I'm no longer pushing you in there, I'm dunking you in. Speaking of water!
The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence.
Does it?
This guy sucks.
Oh, he sure does. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance?
When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then, his left arm did I spy, arose, drooping and wilted. Not the drooping, hang on, wait. Ah, damn. I needed to grab that screenshot. I gotta go bug my chat about this. Hang on, sorry. In its songs, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you.
There was no blood from any of these wounds, by the way. Not a single drop of blood. The man was just, I don't know, eaten by a vampire.
If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Why?
Convenient.
Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your
Piss yellow.
lucky color.
Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self.
You admitted you were a suspect!
What always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too. No trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was.
I love how how even with the basic question of what was your lucky color, he still finds a way to dance around the answer of the question.
Piss yellow.
Ugh. This was one trip down memory lane no one needs.
My lucky color, yes, indeed. That IV too.
That was
Also-
green!
Also piss yellow. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me. Valent.
You don't have green on you. What do you mean?
It does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Objection! That you're not wearing that's Mountain Dew colored. You don't have that on you. Valen sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? I'm not crazy. Yeah, that is Nickelodeon Goop Green. Objection! Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you.
I'm afraid you've lost me.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence.
What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized.
I'm realizing that the theme of this trial is no one has eyes to see with.
I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. It has to be
Don't worry.
based.
I've got all your bases right here. It's funny because I think he said based in the first trial.
Yeah, very well. Well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where's your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us?
The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. It's green underwear. Dang it.
Yeah, the photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Wright, just where's the contradiction in this photo?
Are y'all blind? I mean, you're wearing sunglasses. You might genuinely not see the color differences, but like,
I can't see a thing right now.
it's like tinted a little orange.
Yeah.
My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. God, I miss Phoenix.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony?
I wonder. Truly, a mystery upon mysteries. Valent Grammary. Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow. Yes?
Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene.
What's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy?
Well, anyone's peepers could tell you that that is not yellow.
And piss. Even my elderly eyes can't see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag.
Eh.
What is this? What foul magic?
It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph.
Ola, no! Hi guys! Hi!
He's
Get us away!
fresh!
Get us away from this man!
Run!
Order! What does this mean? Is this some kind of mistake? Oh, I broke
Pray
my
tell,
accent.
pray enlighten us. What do you mean?
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake.
Ooh, burn!
Are you kidding?
Greener they are, the harder they fall. That's not the expression, but fair
I'm
enough.
glad Phoenix is enjoying this.
I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Hello, loud car going past on the road. Jesus. Dude, it's like past midnight. What are you doing? Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Valiant Gramarye, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not.
What? Well,
This contradiction can mean only one thing. I'm not done talking.
and to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright.
Is it green and yellow?
Piss. Piss yellow. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes.
You're gonna have to explain this one clearly.
I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear sort of greenish yellow.
That is not greenish yellow. That is very green, solidly green. Grass leaf green. That is not... Yellow green is a very different color.
But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
I'm sorry, are you telling me that the guy opened the IV bag and then licked it? What do you mean?
Piss. Yellow liquid? How can you say that?
I swear to God, he's gonna be like, oh, because the IV bag is blue, it made it look like it's green. Yeah, how would he know what it looked like on the inside? Does he have X-ray vision?
Yes. As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna pull the, oh, because it was in the
color
blue
wheel?
bag, it turned green.
Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
I'm gonna throw the IV bag at you. The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? Oh, thank you for the follow. As I follow me into my crash out era.
It looks like I want to say light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet. Seems like the streamer is having a crash out over my discovery here. Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and...
You get green. Yeah, he was an art major.
This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
Are you telling me he replaced the IV bag? Like, the fact that it's not the fact that it's green, like that it's actually yellow, that's the issue here. It's the fact that the current IV bag that we see there is green, which means it should have been green at that time as well if we're using that as the measure of the time of death. Like, the problem is that he didn't see the yellow IV bag. He couldn't have. Unless he switched it, in which case, no, then the time of death is not right.
Say's crashing out, chat.
This doesn't help his case.
I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
Like, it's literally, what? It's true, sure, but like, what does that do? What does that prove? As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What? Oh.
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is.
Grave?
Yeah, grave and green. Both start with a GR.
I don't like graves, man. That's scary.
The liquid in the IV is yellow. Yes. But how did this witness know that? I I'm on the same page as Phoenix saving me from my crash out. Let's go. Phoenix Wright is saving me now. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you?
Thinking?
You thought about it, right? You thought about it. You did a little thinking with the old noggin. There we go. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow?
Alex, oh my god!
Flee!
Get us out of here.
Fly!
Order! The hell?
I didn't even need to crash out. Phoenix has got me.
Yeah. Someone get a hold of those birds over there. I want another case like it before. Mr. Wright, you explain this at once.
Is there really anything he needs to explain? That was pretty self-explanatory.
The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what?
It means that he switched it. I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valen Grammary, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow. Because he switched it, right?
I think he just knew what it was. Not just that it looked yellow, he straight up just knew it.
That wouldn't help us in our case, though. And even then, like, he knows stomach medicines and the like, but why would he know what this particular medicine was? It's not like he's a doctor. The theory, I believe, is that it looked yellow to him because the initial IV bag would have been yellow, and then he switched it out for the green one that would basically help his case.
I'm between he already knew. So either 2 or 3 I feel is the answer. Because they sound the same. I don't know, but it looked yellow though. But I'll let you. You're in Phoenix's mind right now. You might be right.
I'm going with this one.
Yeah.
There was a reason the IV liquid looked... hold on. There was a reason the IV liquid looked yellow to the witness. I bet. Okay.
Yep, Mr. Wright.
Okay, y'all know my reasoning.
That I bet at the end there.
Dang it, okay.
It worries me. Am I right in the assumption that you hope there's a reason? There's not no?
All 3 sound similar, but with minor differences. Yeah, I think that might have tripped me up a little. Perhaps. Yes, definitely. You know what? I miss Blue Phoenix too.
Allow me to crush that hope as gentle and gentlemanly as I can. Try that one again.
Oh, one more chance, please. Okay, but my thinking is that he switched out the IV bag.
Let's see your work.
In which case...
I would choose 2 or 3. I think those are, he's seen it before and he knew it. I think it's the same.
Similar. They're so similar in meaning.
I think it'll work.
I think the second one then is most close to what I was thinking.
That works.
Because like, because just knowing doesn't necessitate like seeing it in a different bag or anything.
Fair enough.
He's seen it before, it probably makes most sense. I think that's actually what I was getting.
Let's do it.
Yeah. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. Yeah, okay, that's the same point I was trying to make. Just for the record, for the court record. The stenographers had enough of my crap. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose you would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what this all means.
It means that the time of death was faked. And ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
I'm afraid I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color?
Buddy, the only thing green in this room is you.
Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah?
Teeny bopper?
I don't know what the fuck he's talking
No
about.
idea. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. There we go. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid.
I mean, yes, I guess. Not what we're getting at, though. Redeem.
Oh, well.
I'm right, right?
I mean, technically, but that's not the point we're getting at. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Let me get this straight, right? You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag?
Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
No, wait. I said wait!
That is not a point I managed to think of.
Wait! No, anyway, sorry. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Damn. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs.
Okay.
I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death.
I'm tired of these fairy tales lacking evidence. I'm tired. Well, Mr. Right, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth?
Valiant Gramarye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime.
I want to ask what you're strongly suggesting.
Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic. And the prop was... That's why this was washed.
Oh.
Because, like, you're supposed to take insulin around the time that, like, you eat, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, and that would have been a couple hours beforehand. It's weird that it's, like, not been used. Also, it's weird that it's still there. Regardless. Who's this?
The victim's syringe?
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use.
What kind of evidence is that?
No, just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's not evidence.
The syringe was clean. Not a trace of liquid in it.
That's the problem.
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Gramarye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will.
Alec is the hog!
Why
are there so many
of us in here?
Oh, jeez. I do believe, well, with this being his first, and that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin.
Ooh.
Damn. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today.
We didn't have to use the forged evidence.
What changes it?
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work.
They're not gonna let us do that. What happens? What happens? Who objects?
I see there are no objections to the Oh, of course it is.
Okay, bud.
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. The words of the wise. Underestimate the young, they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you'd never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
What's he talking about?
You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof.
Because he washed it.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true.
Well, he's admitting it.
Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
Because we're playing a case of... I know it's not, but, you know.
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? True, fair judge, I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
There it is.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Oh yeah, they could just examine the bag for punctures. They could also examine like the heart monitor or something. I don't know anymore.
Oh, what's this? This is the victim Magnifique Gramarye's diary.
Oh, have a good night.
Good night.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Diary.
After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death.
Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request.
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night. Even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we?
Wasn't that page ripped out? Because there's a ripped out page. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Needs IVs in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. His journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen.
This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence.
Is that all we get?
Read the very last part with particular care.
I'll go and read it. Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. Yeah.
Is it just this bit?
Die. Sorry.
This is the last page. Diary ends here. Huh? What's this? Looks like a page was ripped out? Hell no, isn't that interesting? No. No. The dramatic irony is so thick. What, does the journal have anything to continue on with the trial for the day? We'll see.
His journal may end here, or I may go on, but not long. It depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Grammary.
Do we have any diary-free alternatives? No. We can't change the past.
That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on.
To be fair, you don't have to write in it the moment that the first guy leaves. You
No more
could
being
plan to
fair.
write in it, like, at the end of it all.
Be aggressively unfair to Gavin.
I'm just saying, this is not decisive proof of anything. Like, there are scenarios where this, and pretty reasonable scenarios too, where it's like, he wouldn't necessarily write in it immediately, even if he had lived through it. Like, he's not gonna, like, be like, I lived, time to pull out and journal. Time to pull out my diary and journal what happened. Like, really? Yeah, it's speculation.
Magnifi Grammary intended to write again.
Yeah, he died like, what, like 15 minutes later? 15 minutes is not a long time, my guy.
That is, if Zach Grammary didn't pull the trigger.
Really?
I see the defense understands the meaning of this.
This is not the solid proof you think it is.
The victim's diary does go on.
It does not.
ends. Does not go on. Sorry, it ends.
That doesn't mean anything.
Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grammary.
Also, there was a page ripped out, and frankly, just having the page ripped out means that it did go on, and someone felt it was necessary to rip out a page. I don't need to provide that page to you. But, you know, my theory holds just as much water as yours does.
Order! Order! Prosecutor Gavin! Are you certain that Magnifi Grammary wrote this? There's no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary.
Seriously, it's not like he waited several days between the two incidents. It was the same day.
Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammary.
Really? This is not solid proof. Okay, yeah, that's true. Like, if we would have to prove that the ripped page wasn't, like, ripped out, like, way beforehand or anything, you know? That's fair. But I'm just saying, my theory holds just as much water as this theory. Because it's so much speculation.
Well, how do you like me now, Air Fright?
This pond is becoming a lake.
Still too green for your taste,
Yes! This is really dumb. He was right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence. Oh yeah, if it was definitive, he would have presented it way earlier.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness testimony you heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
God, the legal system is doomed. Clavier didn't know it was forged. That wasn't forged. The only thing that was forged is the page that we have in our inventory, unfortunately. the diary, it's because like she said a page from a diary, if I remember correctly. The problem with his theory is more that like it's based on a lot of assumptions about how he would have acted. She said from a book, basically. It's like it was a book, a page from a book. So if the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Ah!
1 second.
No.
My headset battery is dying. Just replacing the battery real quick.
I would love to delay this moment a little longer because I don't want to do this. I know this is 7 years in the past and we know it's supposed to happen and it's gonna happen and we're not time traveling.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hello.
Like, you don't even have to have heard my whole little thing there to know what I'm complaining about.
I just looked at your VTuber and I was like, okay.
I don't want to do this. He just says the goddess ordained. The goddess of justice needs to get off of vacation, get off of her vacation and come back and actually do something. Everything's in shambles. And the goddess of medicine needs to really look into those hospitals. Like, what the hell? Okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? Your own evidence? What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive.
I guess it's so that the player can't go, oh, but what about the fact that there's a rip in this book? Explicitly. Oh, boy. If it's a single page that was ripped, wouldn't that bear indentures on the next page?
Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
All right, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is... Oh, sevens in chat. Goodbye, y'all. We're sinking the ship now! First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all.
07's more like 07 years later. That's why we're still here talking about this. This entire trial has been... Oh, I didn't notice that at all. I didn't notice that at all. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Alec, I don't believe it. What the...
Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Gramarye. That's the defense's position.
Wait, let me see that.
I'm in pain. I'm in emotional anguish.
What in Sam Hill? What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. How do you have this?
Note the torn edge of the paper. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary.
Quite remarkable.
This is why we don't accept accept evidence from a strange child instead of the old reliable floor Or Detective Gumshoe.
Do you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney?
The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramarye left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor, Valent Gramarye.
No. No! Chloe! Handwriting too matches that on the other pages.
In between me reading for Phoenix, I'm just... I'm just squeaking.
This is without a doubt the genuine article.
We're so done. We're so cooked.
Oh boy. Order! 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 But wait, that's impossible!
It's because you had it, didn't you?
What the fuck? That old man couldn't have written that.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Finally. You fucked up.
Oh, no.
You just couldn't resist, could you? Right.
What, did you
Yes.
know that we would have that? Did you know that we were being set
I knew
up?
everything.
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Judge. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
I'll do the redeem after this. I'm in too much emotional language. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this now. You know, like, yeah.
And you're like, yeah. Yeah, with many tears. Want to request we put the current cross-examination on hold.
Oh, God.
The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, a new witness is a very, very important piece of testimony to give.
Who is it? Who is it?
5 minutes, no more.
Who is it? Who do we have to dunk into the lake?
I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner.
Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the court. What is going on here? This is all very sussy and weird. Oh.
Someone probably... If we're assuming that Clavier was not in on it, then someone, quote-unquote, tipped him off that Phoenix would be using forged evidence. So he knew to call out this, because he shouldn't have this.
Oh dear.
That's the reason.
Oh dear. Oh no.
I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Oh, there he is.
Drew!
Only trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
Tracy was told to give the old boy this page by someone. Yep. Well, twice now.
I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony.
A judiciary deal? So he, quote-unquote, admitted to forging that piece of evidence, even though technically it was his daughter who did. Okay.
The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room.
Oh, Oh, you know what? I've been wondering, like, how it was that... Because, like, what was it? I mean, yeah, presenting forged evidence, very bad. But, like, if you do it unknowingly, I feel like you wouldn't be, like, immediately disbarred, because, like, what was it? Miles had done that and was just kind of sent to get scolded, essentially.
Yeah.
Which, still bad. But, like, I'm wondering if this guy is going to be like, I have been forging evidence for him.
Oh, I see.
If that is the case, then that would put the whole, like, wait, you were the forger this whole time to Vera, and being like, and the first thing you did was 7 years ago at the age of 12. Then it would have been impossible for any other things of his to have been forged. So it would have been more obvious it was a setup. Assuming. I'm making a lot of assumptions that I'm going to find the answer to, like, immediately, but, like, I just wanted to get that thought out there first.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather?
What can he witness? His eyes are sewn shut.
Yes, sir. Sure. That's what he sounds like now.
I can always do the wheezy old man thing again if you want.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, sir.
State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Travis. I'm a painter.
A painter? You are somehow related to this case?
No, not per se.
We've one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Forged evidence. Oh, yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it.
You... What? You made it?
Oh, yeah, you might call it one of my works. I'm a criminal.
The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Grammary. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness.
Who gave it to Trucy to give to us? Who did it?
A painter to the world at large. Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
This is just an extended slow murder, and I am in pain. Forgeries?
Well, so you are to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
I mean, I'm betting that the certain defense attorney is Kristoff, but hey, you know, we don't have proof of that. Objection! Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence.
Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright. Witness? Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
Here we go.
I don't know.
What?
Most of my claims before remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items I want and receive my payment. There's the extent of my contact with them.
But there's no proof. This is a fake.
Oh, it's a fake. To avoid just this sort of a problem, I always put a special mark on my works so that you know immediately that they're all forgeries.
Wow.
So they're not really perfect recreations then, huh?
Oh, I can say without a doubt this is mine.
Hold on, is it on here somewhere? No. What do you think it is? Maybe it's on the back?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh boy! Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Oh, it sure was.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap.
But, Mr. Wright,
Yes.
you have an explanation for yourself.
And if I did, let the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. And presenting it in court a serious mistake.
So it doesn't really matter if it was intentional or not.
Fatal mistake for an attorney.
Man.
Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Yeah, fuck you, Gavin.
Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime. But you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed.
Mr. Attorney, are you okay? Was it something I said?
Yes.
Could I ask your name?
Phoenix Wright.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Well, I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. Well, remember you, Mr. Wright. The man I screwed over.
Yeah, the man I fucked up.
Fucked over intentionally.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. What the hell are you talking about? I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
I'm sorry. What the fuck does that mean?
Does he just like literally just run away? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this.
Oh my god, he used the getting milk maneuver. Are you kidding me? Mr. Enigmar!
The defendant escaped! Find him, quick!
Oh my god. Okay, I'm
Then he
like,
went into
now I'm
hiding.
100% sure he's in on this. And they all, everything was done here to set him up. Maybe that's why there was no blood in the guy.
Bailiff, close all exits from the building! What kind of clown court is this? On the double! You must not be allowed to escape! Damn magicians! Why didn't we think of this? Shit!
That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Nigmar, also known as Zach Gramarye, not just escaped from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again. Not since that day.
This is the Gramarye miracle.
Being a terrible father. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. You can declare in absentia. That's how it happened. Trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished, along with him, for all eternity. Oh yeah, abandon Trucy.
That too.
Mysteries that remain behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later. I'm gonna throw him into a lake. I know he died in case one, but like... oh, this makes me angry. It's so unfair what happened. It's so incredibly unfair what happened. But hey, I think this is a good time for a break.
Yeah.
It's a great time for one.
Yay.
You know? Reset a little bit. I'm gonna go and be mauled in the corner for like 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
It's just, I know they did it to set up. He was set up to fail here, but like, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get more tea.
Out.
I'm gonna get more
Crashing the
tea.
heck
I'm gonna
out.
get more freaking tea. And I know that Clavier was used in this. I don't think he knew what happened, but boy, am I annoyed at him too. I don't mean next stream. I mean, we're probably, I don't know, if you're down, I'm down to go like for another hour.
I can go for a little bit, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm down.
Yeah, no, not next stream. But like, I'm gonna go cool my jets for a sec. I'll be back in... Listen. Okay. It went from quiet seething to like really escalating. Kristoff kind of ruined Trucy's life. Yeah, and so did her dad and uncle and literally everyone around her. And the one who's picking up the pieces is the one who was stabbed in the goddamn back. Phoenix deserved so much better. Trucy deserved so much better. Clavier's on thin fucking ice.
Damn. It's that meme of that. There's two ladies, like, well, one is screaming, one's holding the other back, and the other side is just a cat, kind of just looking. Where's that picture?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And yeah, no, yep, that's me. Hold me back. I think we need a deeper lake. I'm gonna throw them into the Strid. And that's a terrifying river to get thrown into. That's basically instant death. All right, I'm gonna actually start the ad now, and I will be back after getting more tea and pacing angrily for like 3 minutes. All right. Listen.
Well. We're back to being here again. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Well, 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 well. Well, well. Mm-hmm. Hi. What's up? There might be an ad. Or not. We need to get Sei to stream Uma. Yeah, we could probably do that sometime, I'm sure. I just woke up. Damn. I should grab another drink, actually. You missed a lot. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'll be right back, Jack. I'm gonna grab a drink, too. Ugh. Now I got my drink. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh. Want to hear my drink? Oh, yeah, baby. That's a lovely sound. Mm-mm-mm. Super Neato investigation section is next. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Should be fun, I hope. This has been really interesting so far. You know what it sounds like? I mean, that's just what a can sounds like. Could be anything. It might not even be Coke. It could be like Sprite or something else. There's no music. Hang on, I'll play music. Yeah, no, this is the kind of music we should play every time there's an intermission. Mm-hmm. You know what I have not had in a while, chat? A nice cup of joe. Haven't had one of those in a minute. I should get myself a coffee some other time. Might not be a bad idea. Yep. Nice cup of coffee. Yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Hello. What's going on?
Why is chat begging me to come back? What did you do?
By chat, you mean one person.
Chat is a collective, okay? One voice is still chat's voice, all right?
Wow, is that how it goes? Okay, hang on.
They're a hive mind. That's how it works. I have a feeling you're trying to infect the hive mind. And you cannot speak on behalf of chat, how dare you?
Damn. Tried my best.
I assume it had something to do with Godot then.
Godot was here for a moment.
Damn it, when I stepped out and didn't have the spray bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold on, I'm back. And therefore he left, of course.
He snuck in very briefly just to
He knew to leave when I came
be a
back.
menace.
You love coffee, so you love Godot. I guess I love tea, so I love Miles Edgeworth. By that metric.
Nice.
The Mason system. Don't know what that is. Nope, whoops.
All right.
Not
Next
that one.
chapter.
There we go.
Next chapter.
That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. I feel like this is Apollo speaking, honestly.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
We're out of the flashback now, you know? We're not in Phoenix's head anymore.
Unless we are in Phoenix's head.
Not telling your mom how Ace Attorney made the prosecutor the murderer 3 times. Although in this case, it's a different defense attorney. I'm assuming it's Kristoff who's behind it. Especially given Vera's reaction again. I really genuinely think that Clavier didn't have to do with it. Especially with how taken aback he was after discovering the actual circumstances of the forgery.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. I feel like when she wakes up, I feel like the questions are, who did you meet? Please tell us before you pass out again. And who gave you that nail polish? These are both important questions. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. Oh, maybe it is Phoenix. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grammary's disciples pulled that trigger? Maybe he knew? Anonymous tip. I think he was just used. Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Grammarly, go? Oh, he became Shady Smith. That I have an answer to. He was a shady guy who got dead.
Shady guy, all right.
Yeah, he sure did. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? A plot. A conniving plot to get Phoenix out of the way. What about the girl who was left behind? Oh my god, and she was in the courtroom and saw her... What the?
The Mason sister. Oh, this is the thing at the beginning.
This is the Code Lyoko thing. What the? I'm sorry? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. Whoa! That's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. Breaking the 4th wall? But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. I feel like I'm playing The World Ends With You, Neo. Think of it as a game. Who's looking through the 4th wall? Who's talking to us?
Oh,
I got my answer.
it's Phoenix.
Oh.
Wait, this is his little virtual thing. Yeah.
He's talking to us, and I feel very uncomfortable. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. A terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama.
Oh, he still has it. That's cool.
What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Okay, I get it that it's the jurors that he's probably talking to. But first of all, should he be telling the Magatama thing to, like, unrelated people? I feel like that should be a secret.
Know. Maybe people don't know what he's talking. He's like, where's this guy talking about?
He's absolutely breaking the 4th wall. This is weird. This is really weird. Oh, man. Well, now, shall we begin? Now I believe he's just saying these out loud because he's... What 4th wall? Use Q and D to jump between the past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago. In the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game,
Let's play. My god, he's so cool!
Wow.
Am I wrong?
No, you are absolutely correct.
Alright, where should we go? Let's start
real
here,
question.
I think. You know, realistically, like right after the trial, we would go here, right?
I
Yeah,
honestly don't know. This is very new to me, so...
Yeah, same. Also, I won't lie, I want to find out where Trucy is. I'm a little concerned for the 8-year-old who went missing in the courtroom after, you know, all of that.
Okay.
The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. Besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, okay. This is a lot after then. Maybe I should have gone to the detention center first. Oops.
Maybe we can go back. It looks like
Yeah.
you can just pick any order since it just gave it to you in any order,
Oh,
right?
definitely. Like, it wouldn't have let me
yeah.
choose this if, like, yeah.
Right.
Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't want to have to remember that day.
I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear.
At least, you know what has been made clear? That I can hate you with no regrets.
Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this.
But, Mr. Enigmar!
The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building.
I mean, if he was
What
working
scam
with...
court is this? On the double! You must not be allowed to escape.
If he was working with Kristoff, they probably had a way to ensure that he escaped. So... get outside help. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate.
Hey, you there, sir.
Ah!
Oh, hey, you there, sir? Down on the hands, floor on your head. Now!
What's the big idea? Oh, my ears.
No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here.
Buddy. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed.
Zoinks!
Did he just... was that a chicken?
He said zoinks. It's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. Zoinks! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, even my wallet. Was he Shaggy? Yeah.
We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? 2 years ago. That would have been... how soon after? Because
Not
they...
sure.
Yeah, they met from Rise from the Ashes, so that 1-5. And when was that? That was... time frame wise was that a year or two before 2017? You're expecting me to remember years and I can't.
Huh.
Anyway, beside the point, I guess. So it's still the same year then. It's not that long after he got, like, disbarred and stuff.
No recollection of that, sir.
Huh?
For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir.
Okay, bud.
Hang on. Oh, I don't have that echo anymore. There's no past. There's only now, sir. Do I?
Imagine. Wait, no.
Test.
Imagine if, like,
Testing.
he just
Okay, never mind.
he just screeches the megaphone, but then he just speaks normally.
Yeah.
Okay, you're the bailiff, right?
Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Beacon's at your service, sir.
I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Oh my god. Was you? Yeah, no wonder Zach got away.
Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. Hang on, can I find my... Let me see if I can find it real quick. I need that effect. Where did it go? On the phone. Megaphone.
Someone
Does this work?
deliberately put this guy.
Hello, test. Yes, this is
Hello.
it. Kind of, maybe. That's like
Close enough.
test. No, testing. Test. Closer. Why is it so
We'll find
high?
it.
What the fuck? Test. Test. There we go. Close enough. It was me, sir. Perfect.
But you were a regular police officer once, right? I think we've unlocked his terrible tragic backstory.
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. You're gonna hate the amount of psyche locks I have.
Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing.
I'm dying over here!
I'm not unlocking your tragic backstory.
Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Oh, thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, even my wallet.
So you've said. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Oh boy. Huh. Is there anything useful here? Somehow there's evidence lying around in the defendant's lobby.
Very interesting case, oh my gosh.
Yeah. I guess this door was officially a prop in Zach Gramarie's last show. He passed through that lobby door and vanished. But to where? He choreographed that entire fateful trial according to his grand scenario. I hate magicians. I can't blame him, really.
No wonder Phoenix is so just like a lot calmer and, more not as on edge, He's a lot more he's just different. He's just different now. Like this case really messed with him.
It
Changed
really
him a lot.
did. But the thing is,
Yeah.
he's been looking into this, and it's clear that he's been looking into this for 7 years.
Yeah.
So, like,
Damn.
I think the reason he's acting so, like, acting so chill, it throws people off. It's so that he's able to keep investigating it with as least resistance and obstacles as he can.
This also reminds me that he's always avoided every time Zach Gramarye showed up in the office.
Well, you mean Valant. Zach is dead.
Sorry, wrong name. Yeah, Zach is dead.
He's
Correct.
dead now. Shady Smith is
Very
dead.
dead.
But, like, yeah. I think he's being very cautious. But just putting off the veneer of being very lax.
Right.
So, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. It's planned to see me grow from a rookie to an ace to a has-been. I hate you, Plant.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. You can't hate the Plant. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law.
got smacked over the head by like a vase or something before.
Boy, was that a mistake. It was a fire extinguisher. Debatably
That too.
worse.
Yeah.
I never even sit on the lobby sofas now. Oh
I hate
no!
sofas.
Phoenix,
I hate
do you want to
sofas.
talk to someone
Say it.
about that? You've gone through like a tremendous amount of trauma and like events actually within the course of like a couple years. Maybe do you want to talk to someone? I never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck. I must have seen that painting 1,000 times, but I never really looked at it until now. Guess my head was too stuck in the trials. Never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate. Actually, it's pretty lame.
Wow.
End inquiry. Oh, we still have the evidence on us?
I mean, I guess it was just after that trial, right?
No, because it sounds like it's been a little bit. They let us keep the gun?
Well, he's the has-been. I guess, yeah, why would they? We always had that. Was always the case. We just kept our stuff.
He let us keep the gun. It was just this morning? Oh, is that? Okay. I'm clearly not paying attention
Don't worry.
to... You know what? You know what mostly slips me by? Time-related things. I don't know why I'm so bad at retaining them.
Oh, I'm worse. Trust.
No, I guarantee you I am worse with time than you. Like, it's not a contest.
It's a contest! Now it is! Ah! Anyway.
Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me.
I mean, I feel like there was a lot in there. That takes real talent, actually. I don't know what they're missing.
So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff.
But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
Impersonating an officer is like a felony or something. That can't be legal. It isn't! So you were the one who let the magician get away that day.
I'm dying over here!
They fired him but put him in lookout a year later. Well, they have him as a bailiff here, so maybe he did better, and then they decided to trust him, and then sorely regretted that.
A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope. Then tragedy strikes.
Alternatively, they fire him here, and then put him in a Blue Badger costume. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarie's disappearance?
Oh, the humanity!
That's enough of that. Oh, he's so done. Jeez. I just want to give Felix a hug.
Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open. Slam! Some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face!
So you saw someone suspicious coming your way.
Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir.
Shot in the dark. Do you think that was Mr. Hat or something?
I don't know.
I have a diagram of the court building here.
Aha, there's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir.
So lobby number 1, I'm guessing, is where the prosecution is. We're always in lobby number 2. Interesting. I never actually considered how the layout of this building was.
All by myself, nary a friend to call my own.
My god, this was so set up. Okay, and which way did Zach Gramarye run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Well, I remembered like I was right there because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room. I don't see any places to hide in here. Would a kid be able to hide in here?
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Believe it.
We saw a little of the layout. It does seem a little different, but like I think in that one we were like in the the front lobby or something like that. Maybe it was also a different courtroom because this is courtroom number 7, right? I don't remember if it was the same one.
Here in the room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke.
Stop that.
Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
That's impossible.
Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I have said that word. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here.
You're killing my ears. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
What was that pause? Why the pause? Cool, same wavelength still.
There was nothing here at all, sir. Nope.
Uh-huh.
Psyche lock time? Come on. That's right. Nothing was here, sir.
It's gotta be Psyche lock time.
Come on, bring the locks, man.
How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? Really? Oh, we unlocked this one. This one's gonna be the Psyche lock. So Zach was in this room when he vanished.
Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! You know what those are, right? Eyes? That red silk hat, that flowing cape. Yeah, Peter's just like staring at him like very blank stare.
I'm given Miles Edgeworth kind of vibes of just like,
Yeah.
You better hurry this along.
Yeah.
He ran right in here, right inside this room.
So cat, cape, Zach, all right. I am so willing to bet that it was Trucy because they have the same colored outfit. They also have the cape and hat. They both have that. And if she had the Mr. Hat trick even back then even more so. Then a kid is gonna be able to hide in a way that an adult can't. So, I think that the only guard got distracted, and that's how he got out. I think that this was set up so that he could get away. Why did they only put one bailiff? Usually there's two at the door.
Why'd they
Then-
only put one bailiff
Who
inside
knows?
here?
There were two for a little bit. When we were in the recess, there were two. I could have sworn. Maybe I'm crazy. I might have been crazy.
But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir.
It might be that he saw the kid and was just like, well, this is not Zach Gramarye. What about now? Have any ideas?
Sir,
Am I sure? No, but
Frankly, I'm just throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Ideas about what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking.
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? There we go. There we go.
There it is.
How many?
Oh my
2.
god.
Not bad.
Okay.
Psyche locks. Should have known.
Man, all these tracks coming back. Holy shit.
My Magatama.
Oh my
My
god.
most prized possessions. Check out during a certain case. You can show me the locks on people's hearts. If I can unlock their parts, I get their secrets. They'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all.
Psycho locks.
And the Magatama ends it. Alrighty. Ooh, I can press it on here now. It gets its own little dedicated button.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Woo! And it has an
Basically.
animation.
Oh. Fancy.
Yeah, got an upgrade. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Ooh.
Hey, what's the atmosphere here all of a sudden?
He's the one person who can also see what's happening. Like, what the hell?
What's going on here? What?
Why is it dark? Where did you take me? On the other hand, the little shaking thing on the Psyche locks is new. You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gramarye vanished from this room. How'd he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir,
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and... Listen, it was impossible!
What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
Oh, there you go.
I'm right. I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I think I'm right.
You were on the right track.
I think I'm right. I'm so many steps ahead of this case. What did you just say?
Sir, did I just say something, sir?
Oh, a lot of work. It's really.
Shit. Fuck!
No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking.
Silent. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. The child.
Cruciate Nigmar. Oh my
Wait, Apollo was in there?
Sir, I'd never seen that girl until just the other day. Huh.
Oh. Oh, he's
15-year-old
15
Apollo.
here.
Wait, how old is... Who else do you have? Compare ages. Quick. Yeah, so 10 years younger than Gavin. How much older is he than Trucy? 7 years older. Okay. How old's Meekins?
24, apparently.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, oh, so Kristoff is older. They look like twins.
It's kind of bizarre.
Yeah, right? This man does not look like he aged a day.
Yeah. Cool.
Also, this guy does not look like he aged a day.
Yeah.
In the sense of he looks like he was like 50-something at the age of 45.
Wow.
Aldous Club. Yeah, he's not in here, but like... Well, he was 17, right?
I believe so.
I think he was 17. Interesting, though. Mr. Meekins. I'm not buying it. Wait, does that mean that Phoenix has met Apollo?
Probably.
At this point?
Maybe. Sir!
That sounds like a chicken.
Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't!
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two.
Literally days?
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician.
That's a very specific thing to learn, and I'm glad that you did. But, I think you might have. 7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, is he?
You have the hat on.
Yeah, maybe we're counting the hat. You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarye.
Unless it was a magic trick.
But you saw something. It's Mr. Hat! And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Do we have that? I don't think we have this.
Do we have to, like, investigate the other things to get hints?
We don't
come
have enough
back
here.
to this point? Yeah.
I may not have enough evidence to right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork.
Ah, my favorite. More legwork.
It's okay, we're going through time and space!
Whoa.
Also, don't mind me, I'm talking through a lozenge again.
That's all okay. Sound like I don't
sound a
talk through,
little
like, trying to
weird.
eat an apple half the time.
Okay, let's go to number
Why don't
one.
we start from... Yeah, it's from the top. Work our way down.
I just wanted to find Trucy. We did not find Trucy.
Maybe she's at Rydenco's law office. Oh, here's your fun guy. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold?
You lake. Excuse me.
Which lake are you talking about?
Just made just for you.
Gordy Lake. 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane.
I'm
You know
friends
the
with
one
Gordy.
behind
Gordy
me.
would help me.
Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak.
Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely should have done this one first. Cause, I see.
The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines.
This lake is getting deeper. There's been no proof that I forged anything.
No proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long.
I'm so willing to bet that the law for that little thing changed because Phoenix is finally ready to bait him in so that he can trap him. Get him. Get his ass.
This stage awaits.
Man-made like just for you. Well, aren't you special?
And what, may I ask, awaits you?
A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall.
But since you are here,
So he already got that job.
what shall we discuss?
Shooting of McAfee Gramarye for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Any fun or depressing? It's probably gonna be sad.
Depressing.
It's all been kind of bittersweet, sorta. The guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. And scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Smile, you're on candid camera. I just had to say it. Old habits die hard. Maybe I should do a few tricks for the viewers at home. Oh my god, he's already breaking the fourth wall! Okay.
Yeah, there's only ever really been those two things to look at here. Okay.
I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent.
Who was working with Kristoff then? It can't have been both of them. Or could it have?
Didn't Phoenix replace Kristoff on the trial?
Replace the previous defense attorney. I'm assuming it's Kristoff.
Right.
Like, that is an assumption I made
So
entirely on my own.
Maybe someone messed with him and he was not happy about that.
No, I think he set
Maybe?
this all up to happen. Like, it's just... It's a little too coincidental, all these pieces lining up like this. So... But on the other hand... What was Zach Gramarye's goal in all this? What does he get out of doing this? Out of being on the run? Or either that or what was he threatened with? There's... I don't know which angle to go with. Valen, it's very clear what his angle is, what he gets out of this. It's that trick.
Right.
But why did Zach do all of this? Beside the point. I'm getting so serious now. Yes. He made my attorney's badge disappear. He never even touched it.
Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation.
Revealing what?
Zach Gramarye killed Magnifi.
Yeah, it's not a revelation, that's an assumption.
It's as good as a sign confession.
That's certainly been public opinion's take on it.
I grow tired of my cage.
Hey, a lake is waiting for you with your name on it.
The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare.
Planning on jumping back into the magic right away?
As long as an audience waits with bated breath, it will be vaillant. And also,
Yes.
now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine.
Yeah, don't talk about how you benefit from his disappearance like this. That makes you very suspicious, my guy.
Valen Gramarye has a tradition to uphold.
Is that true?
Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict a no.
Says the innocent person.
And you can't pay for that kind of publicity.
Says the innocent person. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner.
So I was, but only Zach Gramarye followed them. Let's not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot.
I'm more interested in learning something else, actually.
What might that be?
I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him?
The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know.
Know what?
A great magician never reveals his secrets.
Too bad for you!
Well, that's a lot of likes. Sheesh.
That's still not the most we've ever seen. We've seen 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Mia, help!
Didn't think it would be that easy. Just like, oh, I never reveal my secrets. Oh, 4 locks, huh? Not as secretive as you say it is. Have a good night.
Good night. The audience must remain forever in the audience.
Sorry, I'm climbing on that stage with you.
Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight.
There's no way we have enough for this. Hold on. Let's go take a look at some other things.
Yeah.
There's no way we have enough. What is Valent in jail for? I would like to joke and say breaking and entering into the hospital.
Oh.
But I think it's because they still need to clear a couple things up. Since, like, even though the forged evidence was presented and all, technically a verdict wasn't reached, and we did kind of prove that there were some inaccuracies in his testimony. So, like, I'm sure they're just kind of still questioning him, but they're probably gonna let him go. I mean, they did let him go. Oh! The child! Yeah, where did she go?
Hello, the child?
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, so glad you came. How you doing?
You okay, Daddy? Are you picking
No.
on you?
I'm not okay. I'm fine as always.
Yeah, prick.
This old boy is here to help me after all.
That's young man to you. Morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Oh my god, her show was the freaking crime! No,
Wow.
wait! Her show was the crime! He told her it was a show, but he was... He's a terrible dad!
Wow.
Oh my god! He tricked this kid into helping him plan his escape for 7 years into abandoning her. Oh my god! 2 weeks have passed since then. I called her into my office. Where was she in those 2 weeks? Oh no. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. Oh no. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. Wait, why is this Phoenix's responsibility?
Good question.
Maybe he took over when he realized that they weren't really doing crap to help her. Assumptions again, but... So... I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Huh.
Mr. Attorney? Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Look at that.
Her dad basically was like, alright, I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna leave you to be taken care of by basically a stranger to me. It's a terrible dad. It's a terrible dad. Valent isn't an option because he's terrible. Huh? Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
I guess so? Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Pearly! Remember? The last
Pearly.
8-year-old.
Pearly.
Actually,
Phoenix
yeah,
is like always a foster dad for like all these kids all the time.
he really is. But like, I feel like in the original trilogy, he felt more like an older brother. kind of corralling his younger siblings. This feels a little different.
A little bit.
Yeah. On the other hand, in this scenario, would you like to take Phoenix?
Sure. Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can... Wow, you dodged a bullet there. Why are you clapping?
I have no idea this is gonna happen!
Wow, alright. Okay. Okay, hang on a second here. Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
That's awesome. Oh, I
Wow.
sensed it. I sensed it in the wings and decided I should just hand it over to you.
I'm
clearly.
not gonna say it weirdly to a kid.
Yeah, obviously. But I just think it's
Yeah.
hilarious.
It's a bit funny that you dodged that completely.
I spitefully sensed it.
There has to be a daddy counter. There has to be, chat.
No,
we gotta
there-
make one.
Who would be keeping track of that?
We can just get the bot to do it.
No, there is no bot doing it.
We should get a bot to do it, is what I'm saying.
No.
Oh, wow.
Okay, say,
Damn.
Daddy.
There you go. Where's that button? Oh, that was quick. Yes?
Wow, she took to being adopted really well, actually.
She's like, okay, Dad. Okay.
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Terrible dad, terrible dad, terrible, 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 awful, horrible dad.
Wow.
So, thanks, Daddy.
Ha. Ha ha.
Oh,
Ha ha ha.
and this office, it's a little blah. Little
mean a
probably
little?
goes a long way, you know?
What are you talking about? By yourself.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Since you worry one bit, I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Terrible, awful, horrible dad. Zach Grammary, I am going. Ah! How freaking dare you?
Trucy, how old are you? I'm 8 years old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Phoenix is out here asking the responsible thing. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge?
Interesting.
You got another kid. Yep. Another
Do you think Trucy will
kid.
interject, or?
My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie's my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now. I can't feed Trucy like this.
He's already more
fuck.
responsible, and it's been like 5 minutes. Like, it went from, oh yeah, Trucy's dealing with school lunch debt, to, wait, I have a child now. I have to make sure that she's being fed.
Oh, God. She probably needs more than the occasional watering, too, I'm guessing.
Already a billion times better of a father.
Already a much better dad.
Yeah.
An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out.
Hey, here's the sad gut punch. What if he was crying not because the movie itself was sad, but because it was Mia's favorite? Anyway.
Oh, just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies, really? Ugh. I should show it to her when she's a little older.
He's already such a good dad!
Wait, what was it called again?
Oh my god, he's already getting older.
Quite the collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. Used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. I just can't sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday? Nah. My desk, not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. No, I cried since I'm dust in my eye. Oh.
It's only been like 5 minutes, dude.
Huh?
You can see that hotel from the window here.
Why is he saying something's out loud and then sometimes in his head? I think he's like muttering at this point. He's had a long like day.
Yeah. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases.
Well, I guess it's been 2 weeks, so he's had a long 2 weeks.
I wonder, the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge.
I really dig the bar view, Daddy.
Thanks. She must have learned a lot of words from her parents.
Groovy.
Damn, her fingers tubular.
That's tubular, dude.
Who taught you that? Daddy!
We're going in order. We're going in order.
The office daddy.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
It's not capitalized anymore.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. The law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law.
Weren't you an art major?
I've forgotten all about it already.
Fair enough.
Or even much about law if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Sack Grammary.
Directly descended. Oh, and he's your father.
I mean, yeah, it's technically true.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
Oh my god, she's so adorable.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Oh my god.
She's so cute.
Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Sorry, Zach Grammary?
I love how that's not capitalized, but every time they refer to Phoenix, it's all capitalized.
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
I would say the capitalized one, but unfortunately that first one started the sentence.
There's so many daddies! Oh no!
So amazing! The biggest star of true Grammary, and they're big.
Grammaries. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zack and Val and Grammary together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
But Law Daddy?
Law Daddy.
The music cut out as soon as I said that. I'm so sorry, game.
Wait, what?
Jeez. Was that directed at Rin or me? The Redeem.
I could do it. It's fine.
Which one?
What kind of daddy are we? A law daddy? What the hell's a law daddy?
I'm assuming it means Phoenix, as Phoenix, but like one of us.
Oh.
I don't know which one.
If it's law daddy, he sounds confused right now, and a lawyer, so he'd be like, Ara, as confused as he can be.
Both, I see.
Is that what you wanted? Oh.
Ara, I guess. Trying to learn the new hip lingo. Oh my god, of course that's when the break happens.
Do you want, like, the daddy that Phoenix would say to Miles?
No. I'm glad we're on break. Cut. I kind of want to keep going. It's gotten so interesting.
It's Friday. I can go a bit longer. It's fine.
Okay. Thank you for putting up with my brain rotting.
Oh my god, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Am I fine, though? I think I've crashed out like 5 times.
You might have crashed out a few times, but it's okay.
So funny because I was so close to like crashing out, and then Phoenix rocks up with like the same theories. And I'm like, okay, I'm better now.
Saying exactly everything Phoenix is saying. So you two will go hand in hand, mind in mind.
I hung out in his brain for 3 games. I know it at this point.
You know exactly what he's trying to think.
But also,
That's so
like,
funny.
yeah, it's just also just it made me feel smart that I just picked up all the clues.
That's good.
Me crash out? Never. I would never do that. That's crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
That's insane.
What do you think that Zach Grammary told Trucy? Like, I'm gonna go pick up some milk. I'll be back eventually. Or, bye, I'm never seeing you ever again.
Right, yeah. Good night, Xander.
Good night.
Like, when you wake up, maybe I'll still be going. I'm kidding. Nah. But yeah, on this week, it is me aggressively going, Zach Grammary is a terrible, awful father. And should be put in prison for child neglect. At the very least. Said he was getting milk from the magic store.
Milk from the magic store.
I mean, they never saw each other again. Although, he did have her picture in a locket, so it's just like, was there like blackmail there? I still hold that he was a terrible dad, though, considering the school lunch debt situation thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. All right, well, ready to get cracking?
Over already? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
Oh, I should have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Oh, Mommy? Mommy counter actually for real? Chat. Yeah, what about Mommy?
Shush, the child is sad.
I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed.
Hey. Hold on.
You know, I think things are gonna be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother? The professional mommy.
God.
So, Trucy, you're a professional.
You want to bet that there are gonna be psyche locks on her talking about her mom?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
They say that?
Always thought it was funny though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Or maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Oh my god. Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, wanna see a trick?
You're gonna do a magic trick?
Yes!
Actually, I would like to see your trick. You got
Let
it.
her experience joy.
Yeah. The future of the agency depends on it after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Oh, yeah.
Hey, folks! It's Mr. Hat. Gotta say it's good to be seen.
Yo! Whoa! That was startling. Oh, this is your clue that you need.
Yup.
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Where?
Say mommy voice win.
My question, where was he? She's smaller here. Okay, Incan, we're on the same wavelength here. Where? He's very compact and compressible.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Well, my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady.
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack.
Well, he's evidence now. Actually, can we? What? Oh, okay, it's a picture.
Ow.
Alright, ready for some psyche locks?
All right. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage, you mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valen, smiling. They called her the girl.
The girl.
But then she went away.
Where'd she go? Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Oh, it's a locket. This is your mother? Oh, she's beautiful.
And absolutely 100% Lamuar.
Yeah.
Like 1000%.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Got the same
Rin,
hairstyle as you and
Rin,
everything.
Rin,
Yes.
Rin, Rin,
Yeah.
Rin, Rin.
What?
Look at her wrist.
Her wrist.
Look at her wrist. What is she wearing?
I can barely see. Hang on, the window's really small. Let me make this bigger.
Rin,
Oh.
you see that,
Oh.
right? You see that?
Whoa,
You
wait a
see
minute. What does that mean? Huh. Okay.
Huh. But how did he get it?
Everything is all wrapped together, huh?
I mean, everyone... Okay. Everyone keeps kind of referring... Like, when they're saying, like, what's called... The journalist said it, and, what was it? And the artist... Or Vera said it, just, like, keeping an eye on you and you. Both of them.
Right.
They're both tied up in this somehow. Clearly. You know what, Gundam? Let's put a pin in that thought. Because now that doesn't seem like a crap shot anymore.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Her name's Lalassa. Lalassa Grammary.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
She better have lost her memory. She better have. Wait, if they're both her kids, then all of case 3. She better have lost her memory. Otherwise.
Hey, Daddy, you won't.
Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise. I'm a good dad.
Alright, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan.
Okay,
said
hang
have a
on a
backup
second
plan.
there. Hold on. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan.
Think of it this way. You're reliable. Right? Not risky, and that's, like, stable. That's good to have in a family.
I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes 2, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency.
Reliable while unemployed. Yeah, but still somehow hell of a lot more reliable than everyone else in her life. Like, already a heck of a lot more competent as a parent.
Besides,
Oh, take care, Gundam.
you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way,
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. Boy should always have a trick or 2 in his pocket.
okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o.
Team, right.
Well,
Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind.
can't Phoenix paint? What did he do at art school? I think that the devs kind of had, like, differing thoughts. One of them thought that he was a theater major, and then another was, like, fine arts. So it's kind of up in the air.
So Trucy became Trucy, right? My daughter.
I like to think that he's good at drawing, though.
To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy smiling Trucy, well, she was my light.
So freaking sweet. I thought he was an English major? No, that was his ancestor. That was Ryunosuke. That was Dahlia? Also potentially, but that was also his ancestor. I remember I thought he was a law major initially, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess it makes sense for him to represent himself. And then someone was like, no, he's an English major. I'm like, why is he representing himself in court? Anyway, beside the point. Okay, so... Oh shoot, I didn't get a chance to look at the locket. Oh well. We have enough for...
Oh, they have check marks. Okay.
Yeah, we have enough for this one now.
Wait, did you pick up the doll as evidence?
Yes. We have
Okay.
enough for this one.
All right. Oh God, here I am again. Oh Jesus. Ah! What is that?
Chucks a rock at him.
Yeah. Ow!
Okay, let's go forward. We've seen a lot of this already.
Yeah.
Ow,
Oh,
why?
God.
I hate that megaphone so much. Okay. Child. It's a chicken,
Do you sound like a chicken?
right? Is it a joke that he's a chicken? Okay. Come on. Does this trick look familiar? I had to go through time to find it.
Yeah. What's that?
That girl's favorite trick. The amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Okay, so this takes place after that then. Because by that point he was still unemployed. Here, he clearly has employment at the piano place. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wonder Bar is just Trucy. All right. One of them mentioned that he was like in a hole in the wall. I think that might have been the detention center, actually.
An amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists.
All right. Did that douche have his daughter help him disappear and abandon her? Yeah! Exactly! God, terrible, horrible father.
I remembered clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gramery exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir.
It's made for cornering.
Yes. Zach Gramery, don't even think you can escape Meekins!
Ugh.
Down on your hands, floor on your head. Oh, down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is. Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Gramery, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Gramery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see, that's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. Are we talking from Meekin's perspective? That's crazy.
Weird. We're taller than normal. This is weirdly like the tallest Ace Attorney character for like no good reason.
Yeah.
But no one's been in here except me.
But, oh, he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been all a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
It wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hat.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. So that means he ducked into lobby number 1, and then Trucy slipped out from there. Probably. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2.
Tiny Hat.
Along with Mr. Hat.
And that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you're standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and, most likely, runs through the closest door, into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape. Zach Grammy's red cape fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. If I was as I could say them, it was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left on the side of the road to die. That is an interesting metaphor.
Yeah?
It were the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Why are these all desserts? Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many times, sometimes more than once. But
This is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
oh, is that so? Huh. Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues.
Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Guamshu!
Mr. Meekins? This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want...
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of times I've had taken from me, sir.
But no one's ever given me anything for free!
Right. I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
Uh-huh. Look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Grammary that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It'd be 7 years before I met him again. Yeah, as Shady Smith from Case 1!
Oh, 2 check marks now.
Whoa, I didn't click anything.
Ooh. We going? Oh, we are going back to
it was Shady Smith! Sorry.
We're going back and forth in the past here. Wow.
It's the present past.
Present past.
Passant.
The Borscht Bowl Club.
The
remember
past.
Olga?
Will we
And she
see
wasn't
her?
really Russian. She's like Eastern Brooklyn type.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, I'll be taking my leave now. Yes. Still have some work to do back at the office.
Right, Phoenix used to have like lunch or something with him pretty
Yeah,
frequently.
he's having lunch with him here, yeah.
Know thine enemy. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing.
Plays the piano more while he's in the room.
This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then.
Two hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight.
You know who I am?
Hi there. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests.
What a different sort of request. You see, I play cards.
Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bull Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true.
And this is? A friend of
Oh,
yours?
God.
No wonder he knows so much about what's going on. Like, he knew a suspicious amount of, like, stuff.
Yeah.
I hate that he's back, by the way.
Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
I do hate that he's back.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others.
The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano, well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bull Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come here to people don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a CD poker club? No, it's a restaurant. You don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room.
The hideout, yes. But before we go,
Yes?
allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
This is like a slap in the face. Like using half of the... Ugh. Get out of here.
Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm...
No, Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions.
Oh, was he not looking at him?
Yeah. You still do not know who I am?
Have we met? Ah. This guy.
This guy.
Ooh.
Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? Oh, forgot my echo. I'm talking about this.
Mr. Enigmar.
Defendants escape, find them quick. We've seen this like 3 times now. Bailiff
Yeah, we have.
holds all the exits from the building.
Holy shit, he's gone!
On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
Stare into blank space animation that he does when he's older.
Yeah.
Maybe he was looking at the ivory.
Yeah.
You can't be, but you're... Zach Gramarye?
Yes, the reincarnation act of the century.
You cannot pop up 7 years later after abandoning your child and say that.
Pity I have only an audience of 1. You.
Zach Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
Sure did.
Sure did.
You there. Oh.
I am definitely Russian, yes.
We will play soon. Ready the room.
I will be preparing the hideout for you. I will not rig game.
Yeah.
Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye?
Now I'm Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
In exactly 3 days from now, it'll be 7. Cause you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean.
She's fine. Got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That, and a settle a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker. Those eyes. He's serious.
I despise losing above all else. And so, I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type. And they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps you should take this time to talk before we play.
He's gotten better at reading people.
I know you have much to ask me. And you. So, how's my daughter doing? She eating well? Is her grades good?
No, I just, like, she's fine.
She's fine.
Like, you have a right to ask.
I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played.
I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. You think you could make that piano disappear? It'd help out in a lot of ways, really.
Yeah.
You wanted to see my reaction to Zach being alive? It was a big old dose of I fucking knew it!
You say the funniest things with the straightest face.
I
know you're anything but that.
I imagine that Phoenix is just seething with anger, actually. This is like, you know what? This is like Justice for All Phoenix. Where he's pissed off at Miles.
He's absolutely pissed off.
He has that simmering kind of anger. Where it's just all barbed words.
He's absolutely pissed off.
People always tell me that. Except I wasn't joking.
Whew.
Grape juice.
This is grape juice? Is it refreshing?
I usually drink too much and ends up making me thirsty.
Oh, Mr. Wright. There's something inside that bottle.
It's my business card.
You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic.
I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on.
My guy does not care
masking.
anymore.
It's
He
called
don't care.
masking.
He's pissed.
It's called masking. Especially with the current company.
Yeah.
One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano. Which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is.
What do you think about the ukulele?
I mean, that was a fad for a while.
The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed.
A ukulele in a Russian restaurant.
Oh, then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant.
Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion.
I give up.
Yeah, Chris is not gonna play ball with you. You ruined his and also Trucy's life. He would not be very happy with you. Oh,
About Trucy.
we competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue.
2?
2.
2.
2. 7. 8. 2 more.
Showdown time. I'm assuming that's because
I lost.
I think it's Grammar,
I
right?
assume
Because
it's-
Grammar said
yeah.
Grammar said that he lost.
Right.
It's only a game of poker.
Who?
I think that's Grammary.
A game I played for a long time and only lost twice.
It's too bad they don't have name tags on these dialogues.
Yeah, what the heck?
It was the first.
The man I killed, of course.
Oh, okay. That puts the case a little bit more into perspective. The man I killed, so you're talking about Magnifi. Alright.
Yeah.
You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Trucy's power.
Trucy? She's in a class of her own.
For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy.
Hey!
And she sends me signals.
Hello! Daddy, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Damn. Trucy, you're engaging in cheating.
It's not cheating. Because what she's doing is what Apollo does.
Hmm.
Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost.
Okay, so they really are Grammaries.
Hmm.
Magnifi Grammary. That implies that he doesn't have it, so Lamiwar?
Must be a Lamiwar trait, yeah.
Lamiwar was actually the Grammary then, like Thalassa.
Right.
What does that say about Apollo, though? If this is a hereditary thing.
Hmm. But he just has the bracelet, though, right? I guess Trucy can do it without it.
No, it helps him.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of able to do that without it. It's like it helps him hone in, I think. Regardless, it's interesting. We can't tell Lamiwar due to her current condition. She, like I said, she better have memory loss. Magnifi Grammary.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? Talking about her blindness? Okay. Well, we could still... If she's had her memories, still, though, we could ask her about, like, the past. But it's just in the Grammary blood or something.
Blood.
How many? 3.
I'm sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders.
I think we have one of the things we need. I think the locket is one of them, which I didn't have a chance to look at before. Never mind, I'm not allowed to look at it. Oh, now I'm allowed to look at it. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type, too. Guess Trucy takes that to her. I think this is what we need for one of them. I don't know what we need for the other set. Zach could have some knuckle sandwiches. Yeah, but he's dead, though, so there's not much we can do. What else would we need here? This be something? What did it say before? I don't know. Well, gather more things?
Yeah, I guess so. We have that other place we can look. There's nothing you need to know at this time.
Some kind of Grammary secret then. Fine. But first...
About your daughter. She's 15 this year.
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know.
I see. I planned my disappearing act. It was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
For a brief moment, and then I used her to ensure that I got away! Anyway. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go.
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I cannot be found guilty that day. Because of this.
Wait. That's the actual ripped page. That's the
now you got
real
more
ripped
evidence.
page. I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below, Zach Gramarye.
Damn.
Wow.
That makes sense a lot.
That's what I thought. He had to stay away. I didn't realize. That makes sense. That's why I got ripped out. He had to hide with that evidence. And that's what's in that little envelope. That's why Valent reacted so badly upon seeing it.
Time for the Valent crash out. It's gonna be great.
Phoenix finally tracked down, kind of unintentionally, but tracked down that piece of evidence. This.
A transferal of rights. You see the signature?
A transferal. That's Magnifi Gramarye's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Gramarye.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
So you had this the whole time? I knew you were part of the freaking setup. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Wait, let me see that.
How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom.
You...
The greatest of Magnifi Gramarye's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Oh. When you realize Phoenix was entirely surrounded by snakes? Oh yeah, he was completely set up. It was all arranged. You let him submit false evidence? Yep. He was in on it. He had to have been. For him to be that confident that he was going to get off with no consequences? He knew. Everything about that case was set up. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As a rightful heir to his art, I, too, wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel.
This guy knew all of this the whole time! Okay, fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Important to give your lawyer to get you out of trouble. But the point was that he wasn't going to do that. He made a deal already. He was planning to bring Phoenix down. Well, or at least was involved in that plan. The plan was not to find him innocent. So, oh. Little faith in Phoenix's defense and having performed his downfall just to escape. I mean, I think they were counting on him to do well and to walk into the trap on his own.
Sir, yeah, here you go.
No, he trusted him to win. The point was for Phoenix to win, because he would get to the point where he would have to present the falsified evidence. They were counting on him to actually be good. They were all in on it. Oh hey, it all wraps back to my stream title. Everyone was in on it. What's this?
A letter passing the rights I've inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as the witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I am a certified notary.
Of course you are. You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize.
Is that allowed?
No. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Really, this guy?
Yeah. Your signature here, or your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
Oh. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said.
Precisely. Oh, is there like some kind of law that says...
Because he's going to be declared dead.
Oh,
and that means that the secret goes to Valent.
Right. Okay.
And this will be the one bit of proof that it hasn't. But that also is going to tell Trucy that Phoenix met her dad, who went missing. This is going to be really rough on Trucy. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So, if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly. Which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I'm securing my daughter's inheritance.
That does not make up for the fact that you are a shit dad. Why did he give Phoenix false evidence? Oh yeah, to bring about Phoenix's downfall because he was part of the plot.
Why do they all have it out for Phoenix?
I don't know why Zach Gramarye was involved. Like, Valent had a very clear reason for helping. It's the one thing I haven't really been able to figure out, if he was like blackmailed into it or what other reason. I don't know what his goal was. But he had a reason for disappearing off the face of the earth for 7 years. And abandoning his kid for 7 years. For some reason. But yeah, he made a deal, is what happened. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I'm afraid.
In this case.
Yes. I received the performance rights from Magnifi Gramarye. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gramarye, and Valent Gramarye. Not Trucy.
I see.
So you do need this document.
I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust.
Really?
Now, only 3 know of my rebirth.
That guy?
Yeah.
I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery.
That's the psyche lock!
I don't
The
think we have
Grammary
to.
secret.
I think that for now, I think that's probably a good place to call it for now.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through here. Holy
There's
shit.
a lot to go through. There's so much I want to go through. Dang it!
Well, you have to wait till Monday.
No, I don't want to wait.
But on Sunday, Ga.
Gah!
Play more Ga.
Heck yeah! Great Ace Attorney,
Yeah.
where I will, as mentioned much earlier, keep my mouth shut and just send smiley faces at you verbally.
Fun. I can't wait. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And also, I get to just try to figure out what things I should and shouldn't end up spoiling.
Oh my god.
You know what? If you need a hint, just blatantly tell me. Otherwise, I'll
should
just
be okay.
I'll just play coy.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I think I'll be all right.
Hell yeah!
It'll be fun.
It'll just be me internally screaming of like, "Oh my god, they foreshadowed this thing over here." Anyway,
Yeah. Can't believe we went
Mostly
6
it's gonna be
hours
at
today, though.
shows.
Holy moly.
it didn't feel like it, and I just I want to keep going. I want to keep going. It's so interesting.
Oh my god. That's
so
what time?
interesting.
It's late for you. You should probably at least get some sleep.
Listen.
Think of it like this. You extend the experience when you're a little bit more awake, a little bit more refreshed, and healthier and happier.
No.
Probably.
Can you believe that when like Fire Emblem Awakening came out, I beat it in a day or two?
Whoa, okay. Jesus Christ.
You don't underestimate my ability to hyperfixate.
I'm not underestimating, because I get like that too. Okay, listen. I will tell you one thing that I did a long time ago, and maybe not that long ago, but 3 or 4 years ago. You know when the Raiden Shogun came out with that new boss fight?
Yes.
In the Planet of Euthymia?
Yes.
Because I was Ember main way back when,
Oh.
I had the thing of wanting to solo every boss without taking a hit as Amber. But Raiden has that gimmick of where you have to break the orb to shield yourself from the one-hit KO, right? So
I don't remember that, but yes. Okay.
there was one of the nights where she first came out and I finally got there and I fought through the fight and I was determined to get through that on stream with everyone. And for the next 12 hours, I would be trying that with chat yelling at me to go to bed. I was like, nah. I remember starting at 6 p.m. and stopping the stream at 6 a.m.
Oh my god.
And I still didn't do it. And I still continued to keep trying for months after that. And I eventually did do it. And it became one of my gimmicks for stream for a while. But yes, that's just one example of many things. But yes, I understand when you say hyperfixate, but I say for our sake of our health and just prolonging the game to be a bit longer for fun, we should take a break here.
Yeah. Hyperfixation and a healthy dose of stubbornness. Me too, I get it.
Oh, the stubbornness? Oh, yeah.
If anyone knows Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion, the secret boss.
Oh, were you a Splatoon player as well?
Yes, I played Splatoon.
Oh, okay.
It was really funny because, like, apparently I was a very aggressive player, and, like, I was playing with a friend, and, like, he was just, like, it was kind of terrifying. You walked into a corner with, like, 3 people, and you were the only one who walked back.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, that's fair.
Jesus.
Listen,
Trula
I
might
was a
be
Dualies and L3
impressed.
Nozzle Nose main. Basically, I
Julie's
play
nozzle
aggressive.
nose main. Trula, are you in chat?
L3,
You hear this?
L3 Nozzle Nose.
I don't know. Shu's not in chat.
Smiley
Damn.
face.
Shu's the only guy I know that plays Splatoon like still right now.
I don't have Splatoon 3 or Nintendo Switch Online anymore, so it's like I don't really play it anymore.
Right,
But
right.
like when I did play,
But yes, I totally understand getting hyper fixated over something. But in my age now, I'm just like, no, just go to bed. You feel better tomorrow.
let me put it on end screen to really remind us to.
You should probably go to bed. Don't forget to save your game. I don't know if you did.
I will. Don't worry. I remember. I did not save yet.
All right.
There's no way
Just
I'm
making
online right
sure.
now. Let's just...
I mean, sometimes there are.
That's true. But also, you know what? Chat, you should also go to bed. It's been
everyone
6
should
hours
just
if
go
you've
to
been here
bed.
the whole time. Go to bed.
I mean, most of chat did go to bed.
Exactly. Now the rest of you can also go to bed. The 35 of you, go sleep.
Yay!
We will all be responsible. Or, I don't know, I can't control your life.
Most of us will be responsible. Most of us.
Yeah. No,
I
I
refuse, says Kaito. No.
Well, you're playing Digimon. Oh, sure.
I'm playing Digimans. Hey, that's cool.
In that case, I can't stop you. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out as I lose my goddamn mind.
As you usually, this happens.
Especially towards the end of the game where all the threads start coming together and I get to see whether or not my weird ass theories are true or not. Which they have been. And I'm living for it. All right.
Sounds good. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Night. Have a good weekend. We'll be streaming Great Ace Tourney on Sunday, it sounds like, on Rin's channel.
Yep.
And then, yeah, we'll be back with more Apollo Justice on Monday, and I cannot wait. It's fine, it's fine.
Ace Attorney double day, yeah.
It's only a couple days. Only a couple days.
Yeah, it'll be early on, though. Remember that, chat.
It'll be
3
early.
p.m.
Yes.
Say's time, I believe, yes.
Yes, 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Not, it's